welcome to our continuation of SteamWorld Heist 2. This is our first playthrough of the game. We've been doing it on veteran difficulty, and this is video segment number 9. So, just to recap where we were at the end of the previous stream, we spent the last session clearing all of Frostbite Fields, 10 out of 10 here, and all of Glacier Gulf, 6 out of 6 just between these two missions here. Generally getting geared up a bit. We're getting a little bit ahead of the content progression. That points us to a main quest sequence over in this direction, back in Frozen Fjords, which, as you can see, we actually haven't touched too much. We should at this point be relatively overpowered to take on it and sweep it nice and clear at some point, although there's quite a lot else that we can do in the meantime, such as exploring more of the map and uncovering some of the undiscovered territory in the earlier zones, particularly seeing if we can make a push into this whole undiscovered area over here that is entirely untouched, and just to see what it is, because at this point we might be able to make it past things like the potential minefields that have been signposted over there, or perhaps the rapids over here. Now, are they really minefields if they're underwater mines? Do we call them fields? I'm not really sure. But basically it's a mined part of the sea. Anyway, Titan's Drain is the zone that is tuned around Tier 4 weapons. We have previously successfully accomplished some missions here as well, including a relatively smooth 5-star run through this challenge mission that's in the corner. We currently have the squad budget, as it were, to do 7 combatants worth of missions, so for example a 4 and a 3, or a 3 and 2 and 2, or something like that, and we'll be planning around whatever is available. It may actually make sense to maybe do some of these. At this point I'm kind of trying to stock up weaponry. This map over here actually belongs to an adjoining zone, and we don't have a way to reach that yet. We might have to sail all the way around, because of course we are trying to prioritize stocking up on better and better weapons. We have most recently upgraded our submarine to a torpedo level 2. We've also picked up a whole bunch of other things that we actually haven't really plugged in yet, including a much better engineer handgun, so we might level up some engineer classes this session. But we'll, as usual, spend entirely too much time trying to figure out our party configuration and get into a map, I don't know, maybe in an hour's time or so. Let me first fix the game audio. Sometimes this is a glitch at the beginning of our stream, and we will just get that up and running, and then we will sail. One moment while I try to sort out the audio issue. Okay, we should be back. Now, let's take a look here. We recently upgraded from Torpedo 1 to Torpedo 2. Let me sort this properly. And that's double the damage, which means we'll eventually have a much easier time with some things. Now, we have 14 of the fragments that we can use for future squad upgrades. I haven't quite determined what we'll use that with just yet, because we do have a range of potential character upgrades and class upgrades to choose from. I think I'll probably, if I can remember, plug in one of these before we do the next map, depending on what our class setup will be like. But I think our current ambition is probably to level up more boomers, so we can get some of the additional slots for each crew member, so they can carry an additional side item, because that seems to be a pretty considerable power spike, giving you additional grenades, additional heals, etc. And we've got plenty of currency to shop with at this point as well, and we are already at the cap of 7 out of 7 crew slots that we're entitled to at this time. So we can seek out some shops and maybe spend on some better items as well. and get the sub upgraded in the meantime. We still don't have a top-loaded weapon. We might want to save some crystals to open up more slots eventually for that, especially if we find maybe some additional plating, which I'd seen in one shop already. But for now, I think we're probably okay, depending on how some of the undiscovered zones are tuned when it comes to the ship-to-ship combat. So, without further ado, let's just get back out into the world map and let's go sailing. So, once again, we have a couple of choices. We can start doing some of the combat maps over here in Titan's Drain, which we've already explored, but I think what I actually want to prioritize is just to take a little time to sweep the map in a non-linear fashion and just discover what is out there before we eventually return to the next node in the Act 3 story sequence. We might want to poke up here as well just to reveal the question mark on that map. Movement-wise, we're a little constrained right now by the fact that we can't blast through the rocks. It seems, though, that in almost all cases we have an alternate passage around them. One exception is this passage up here that eventually goes up to whatever this is. So I'm sure there will be some kind of story sequence that will allow us to destroy rocks. But until then, we're going to see what other restrictions there are on our map discovery, and we are going to take the long way all the way back to the earliest zones, just to have some fun with it. So, let's go... well, there's the way through here, which is through lots and lots of mines, or there's the way back through Glacier Gulf, which is through lots and lots of cannon fire, and so nothing is going to be perfectly convenient here. And I think, given our proximity to this end, I suppose we'll go through the mines. Oh, also, Titan's Drain... Yeah, let me see how far off I am from the nearest unlock on this map, because this might matter a bit when it comes to our ability to shop. I want to see for a moment what the first unlocked door costs when it comes to where we are. Actually, we only need 3 more for that, and then it'll unlock possibly a second segment of the shop over here. And so it might be worthwhile to do one mission first and try to get at least 3 reputation stars while we're in the area, in order to see what that's all about. And eventually you'll have a squad-wide bonus for a full clear. So we might start with a squad mission, actually, depending on how I'm feeling about it. And we'll just have to choose which one we want to go with. Also, yeah, audio's failing again. Let's really try to fix it for real this time. It is glitching quite a bit. Let me see if we can clear this up. Because it seems to be kind of popping in and out, doesn't it? We'll see. Maybe the game's just occasionally silent. No, we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully the audio is not in a terrible state right now. Yeah, no, we need to fix it. One moment. Too bad about such a glitchy start today. At least we don't have massive controller drift issues like we did at the beginning of the last stream. We did manage to solve at least some of this. And if we can just get the switch going again, we'll hopefully have a bit more stable audio performance here. So hopefully this works. We'll see how we do. Okay, so we'll need to do some kind of party configuration right away, I think. Maybe get one of the party bonuses right away if we feel like it. Let's see which mission we'll do. We want one that will net us at least 3 stars. I find that when you do 4 personnel missions, that they actually tend to go easier because you have so much tactical flexibility as long as you don't take casualties. So it may actually make the most sense this round to be doing this one here, and then we'll just try to power through it with the best equipment we have. And yeah, we'll even have access to the Argent Article shop on the way back if we so desire. So we will, as usual, be taking quite a bit of time for the party setup to assess the new items that we're holding and do everything properly, but look at that. With the new torpedoes that we now have the ability to one-shot these guys. And then we're just going to have a much smoother time with the smaller boats that sometimes divert fire from the big ones. And as you can see, we're actually picking up quite a lot of cash off of it already. Off these wrecks. Let's dive until the torpedo has reloaded, and then we come up and we track that again. Wonderful. So, well worth it to spend on Torpedo 2, I think. We're seeing it benefit us tremendously already. It's the most significant ship upgrade we've committed to thus far, and we can definitely see the benefit. I wonder if this gate can be something that we eventually open. This gate down here in the middle. But we'll see. We'll try to do the side path and see if it's actually something that we can traverse non-linearly the way that we did here to Zone 4, the Titan Strain. Okay, split apart. Two-factor security system. A boarding party cleverly split in two. Now, here's my problem with this potentially, is that we don't know how the split is going to happen because we can't place the crew initially, so I mean, hopefully it's just first two and second two. But we will have to do a little bit of the setup to do this. So let's see what we're looking at here. Got a level 4 sniper over here. Yeah, we want to probably do pretty well for ourselves here when it comes to spreading out classes. This guy is temporarily switched over to Boomer because I was leveling him for the additional slot. I don't think we want to stick with Boomer for the time being. I think what we want to do is put him almost certainly back on Engineer, unless we want to put him on Flanker. But we finally have a Tier 4 Engineer weapon, so we'll probably do that for now, just so we have him available. We have Handgun Mark IV now. This is just a standard Handgun Mark IV, but it should still be fine. The idea is that we eventually want to work up to the Reputation Reward Handgun, which is the 6 damage triple shot. Now, the thing that the double shot works is that I think it divides your damage total, so this would be kind of a 3 and 3, but with a bit of a critical chance on top of that. So the triple shot would be 2 and 2 and 2, but then it would have the critical chance on top of that as well. So I think already we might want to commit to having the free slot available on him depending on from the Boomer upgrade, Tier 2 upgrade, depending on how our cog allocation for him is going to work. Currently we have Perfect Aim and Reticle Eyes. I always love these. And yeah, any kind of damage increase on our double attacker is going to be pretty good, I think. Cooldown, I don't know if we need the cooldown necessarily because a lot of his abilities are not cooldown based, although it does affect things like Perfect Aim, so maybe so. Yeah, we've got him spread across a lot of classes since we do have a lot of cogs to work with. And we'll try to get him up to our first level 4 engineer. So yeah, slot machine actually typically costs 2. I think we definitely should take the free slot machine because 2 cogs is significant, and this will be a big change that we'll be making with several characters. I think we'll definitely just take it now, in fact. It should be a pretty significant power spike to whoever is going to subclass as Boomer, which we'll be working on steadily since we have 2 pretty good Boomer weapons already. Now, so let's get down here and yeah, I mean, it's kind of like buying everybody 2 extra cogs, I suppose, but I think it makes sense. Actually, I wonder if this is more efficient, or if it is more efficient to just buy the 2 additional cogs. But there could be a cost increase on the second upgrade over there as well. So, because if you buy 2 additional cogs, then it does benefit everybody right away, whereas this temporarily only benefits whoever has subclassed as the engineer. But I think it'll give us whoever has subclassed as boomer, rather. So it might actually be cheaper unless there's a big cost increase after the first one. Which there might be, because we know the sub-equipment cost actually did go up as well. I think we'll just take this for the time being. Might as well just eliminate some of the uncertainty. We'll pick up lots of fragments anyway. And I'm just looking at whether there's anything else we would prefer first. Focus is obviously amazing. We depend on it a lot with the snipers. We forget to calculate around it very often. But I think we're going slot machine. Yeah. And now let's get back to the reconfiguration. Because, yeah, with this going now, in this zone we definitely want as much of the heat protection as we can get. And yeah, he's got this for free, which is great. We'll probably not be using Boom Boom. We might use Fortify if we have a point to do so. Actually, because he's building cover, often Fortify is something we should consider seriously. But let's see. Backbiter is pretty good. Movement is always pretty good, considering that he's also on heals. Actually, because there's the aura upgrade on him, is there? Let me check here. Wide aura. Yeah, because basically anything with aura is going to be good. I kind of like the idea of potentially building sidestep on him. How much movement do I have on him right now? 8. I don't know about that. And how much HP do we have? 14. That's fine. Well, with the aura increase, I think I'd like to play him like this just to see what happens. Wonder how aura interacts with the focus, actually, given that, I guess, as a free ability, it doesn't really count as a move. And Rodaigo, welcome back. Yeah, I wasn't able to make it on yesterday, but we are continuing from where you last saw me leave off. And I'm likely going to try to explore a lot more of the map today, but I want to get one mission out of the way first to put me over the line for the 15-star gate in Titan's Drain, if I can manage it. So currently we're just doing a big old party configuration for that. We'll figure out probably a second repair on him in a little bit, but let me figure out what our party will be first. I'm not even sure I'll take him, to be honest. But I'm trying to figure out our needs when it comes to what we are leveling. So, Brawler over here. Right, she's selected Flanker right now, and we want to finally take the free sidearm with 1 point. But let me... Oh, except she doesn't use the sidearm right now. Okay, let me think about this then. We've been kind of rotating people through the boomer weapon as well to get them the additional slot, which I may do this time if we have a good synergy to look at. I'm just trying to figure out what we'll do here. Yeah, he's already on Brawler level 4, Flanker level 2. The combination I'm looking for is to get our Flankers up to Brawler 3 in general. We've done that with a lot of them. A Flanker on Beacon so we can have some of the sniper crit going on. I think 2 is probably good for that though. Oh no, we wanted Reaper on Sniper generally to level some of that up, but let me see if I have a decent Reaper weapon at the moment. Just a stapler tier 3. I don't know about that. I kind of want to hold out for tier 4 on these, but we'll see. I'm just thinking about class balance. This is a 2 and 2 mission. We don't know how the 2 and 2 split's going to work necessarily. So in case we don't know how they're going to be paired up, we should really maybe assume that it's first 2 and last 2, and then make sure we just have good coverage of 2 different classes. I feel like something like like in each one we want somebody close range and somebody distant. So, for example, one sniper. Who else is leveling up sniper? Let's take a look here. In each case, maybe one sniper, and then one boomer, paired with one flanker and one brawler of some sort. So I think what we'll actually do is swap him back to sniper to try to get him over the line for level 3. Level 3 only kind of benefits you if you're sticking with sniper though, so I'm not quite sure. I'm just thinking about what do we want. Boomer 3 on him right away. We don't actually have whoops. High-powered boomers right now. We don't have a boomer 3 anywhere. So maybe we'll stick with this. But yeah, we have to make a lot of constrained decisions here to try to set this up, which is why it always takes so long. Yeah, because we wanted to get her up to flanker, mostly because it combines well with brawler. Here, actually, if we can get her up to brawler 4 for the retreat, the way that we, whoops, did with Cornelius here already, like we switch her over to this loadout to try to get her up to brawler 4, so we can pick up Shifty. That might make a lot of sense. Might make a lot of sense, actually. Just rotating around here until we can see. Yeah, right now she's got more points than she can reasonably spend as well, which is why getting her up to Reaper 3 would be good if we want to play Reaper, but Reaper is kind of up close. And again, we don't have a great weapon for it right now. I think maybe if I save her for later as a Reaper or another mission, and put somebody else in sniper right now, if we have a good choice for it. Like get him up to sniper 3 this time. Level up somebody else in boomer. And see what we can do. It always takes me so long to make these decisions. So yeah, she's reasonably close to brawler 4, that's a factor. I think we'll switch her, whoops, setup then with Cornelius, so get her warm gloves and speed boots and Mjolnir. We'll just swap them directly. And sort type, there we go. Speed boots and warm gloves, there we go. And then she doesn't really have that much to choose from. 6 cogs will definitely take cool. I don't know that Backbiter is going to be that good here as brawler right now. Actually, it would be good because of the sidearm and the armor pen, so we're going to go movement because that's a little more beneficial for some of the brawler abilities in a consistent turn-by-turn basis, I think. Okay, so we're going to take her as one. We're going to build somebody else as a flanker, probably. Flanker 3. Flanker 2. We'll keep him on sniper, probably. Oh, no, he's actually kind of leveling up as a flanker as well. Let's see, who needs to be a boomer? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, we're... going to think about this. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously our super grenadier and will probably remain that way, but we've got to think about this. We'll try to get him up in Boomer 3 since we just don't have one right now. Maybe. Or Sniper 3 to have a bit more choice. I'm just thinking about who we're going to put on Sniper this round. Always so many decisions. Actually, it makes sense to have an engineer with a distance heal and a short range heal. Where's my other heal? Yeah, repair kit 2. I don't even know who we took that off of. It makes sense to bring engineer as one, I think. I'm just thinking about whether we play him as close range or distant. Because we put him probably with somebody who's going to be up front quite a bit, like a flanker. So maybe we'll just keep him on one of these. He's got sniper leveled up, which is quite good for doing the level up as boomer, actually. So let's do that. Now, do we go with Big B or do we go with the laser pointer? We'll go with Big B because it'll synergize with the sniper abilities. And indeed, we'll probably retain all of these. Focus, surgical strike. Actually, no, we want a reticle. So, what do we take off for that? Okay, let's take the focus off, actually. Or, no, we might want to take crit off because I don't want to rely on that for the damage on the boomer weapons. And Rodaigo, you will be lurking, and you got to get yourself in gear and be productive on your stream. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, we'll try to catch you at some point as well, when our hours actually coincide. I understand that you have still been running 1,000 Year Door, right? Which I actually just completed a remake recently as well. We did a 10 HP only run, where we just never upgraded HP, and it was wonderful. Okay, we take Cool, and then we have... Okay, maybe we need to take the crit so we have 1 point for reticle eyes. And then there we go. Okay, so we got warm boots. And then either that or we go with the warm plating. I think warm boots is probably fine. And then for Boomer, we should probably go... crit goggles are great. Crit damage is great. We want to go with that. But we probably want grenades. Actually, then it's just kind of splash everywhere, so maybe we go for something else as well. I think we'll go with the infinite grenades. Although I don't know if there's much of a... Yeah, if you don't have the free move on that, I wonder if it's really beneficial. I guess if you want to line up 2 shots in a turn. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so we're going to take these 2 for sure. And we'll figure out what to do at short range. We'll want a brawler here, we'll want a flanker. But who's going flanker? Level 2 here. Level 3 here, which we might want to keep pushing with. We don't have flanker abilities here. We've got plenty of points to spend on. So let me think about this. We might want to switch her back to flanker then. Okay, let's do that. And that allows me to get back to the Slugshot Tumbler. And let's think about how we're going to do this. Oh. If we put a sidearm on her, then we take a free sidearm. I don't know if we will necessarily. We actually have more than enough points to just take everything here, so we should just give her a sidearm, actually. And we'll just have an extra shot to work with. And yeah, let's just get her a sidearm for her, why not? Oh, accept 2 uses permission. So yeah, but it could be critical in a situation where you want a free shot. Okay, so we'll take these 3. It has taken me like half an hour to just have a first map. And then we need her 4. Okay, so we'll go with no sniper this round, which hopefully is okay given that we will have kind of 2 long range, 2 short range. I mean, I don't know technically if this would be long range, but I guess with the aim line maybe. We have heat protection on all of them. Warm gloves. Oh, we don't have heat protection on her. Well, we'd better work on that actually. Rather than have the jetpack, we'll... it makes sense to put her on movement with the warm boots. I think. And this one... Actually, with the heated plating, since there might be a lot of damage up front. So who's holding this and who's holding this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think that's a good setup. Let's do it. Then we're going to pair them accordingly. Yeah, because Chimney's got to self-heal as Brawler, so healing is less of an issue. Tristan can kind of reach across the map with 1 heal and do a proximate heal on the other one. But also pair with... what's her name? Poe. Okay, and hopefully it's these 2 with these 2. But if it isn't, then it isn't. I mean, it's probably not going to be outside 2 and middle 2, right? So if it's happens to be like these 2 and these 2, maybe we should do a bit further swapping around. We don't know how it's going to go, right? So let's go Poe and Tristan. And we don't know how the initial position is going to shake out, so let's just play. Let me check that we have everybody set up. That's right. Console plugged in. Let's finally start. Electro Dude, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. I've seen this type of security system before. 2 consoles at opposite ends of this facility. Yeah, we'll do it. And we actually did get the split that we wanted. First 2 and second 2. Yeah, and the distance heal will be pretty good, I think. So turrets are going to come out at some point. We'll need a good solution for that. We might have wanted to go with the precision boomer weapon, actually, but whatever. Let's just open up some space and see how we do. Okay, great. Let's see. 11 to 12 with the backbiter if you go for a charge, so let's think about who we're actually going to take with that. Probably this guy in the back, but we'll see first of all how we can clear this room. Notice that if you blow up any of these barrels, that does reveal one of these skeletal enemies. And so let me just do a quick calculation here. Unlimited use on the grenades on a 3-turn cooldown. We're just going to double up on the grenade whenever we can, actually, and just blow up everything. And just go 6 and 6 this turn. Yeah, no crit on this weapon ever, though. But maybe that won't matter too much. Let's try to blow everything up. I need to probably get a deflection here of some sort to really do this properly. I want to hit both these up front, although we won't have quite enough damage to take out this guy in the middle, so... Let me, yeah, see... You can just get a better deflection, like, oh, like off of here. That kind of catches him. Kind of like that. Okay, good. Berserk, that's okay. Oh, and he's got the armor on as well, so we'll probably just snipe him with... well, first of all, she's got the trusty sidearm, which will combine well with a charge move. Does she have a charge move going to everybody? No, just to the guy up front. And yeah, Electroduda is going pretty well over here as well. Free action on a sidearm. Okay, no, so she can move, sidearm, and then charge. Which will probably be necessary, because then you can blow up for the first two here. Oh yeah, and this barrel is going to be destroyed as well and reveal a skeleton, so we need to be careful with that. I think it's actually better if we get... Oh, I'm out of actions on... Yeah, no, the grenade's not a free action. I forgot. This is not the character I thought it was. Okay, in that case, we'll have to do... How much does sidearm do? 4 to 5 with backbiter. So, yeah, we'll do 5 on the first one and then charge into the second guy, probably. Like, if we come over here... I don't know if that shot will count as backbiter, given that we'll have some melee range issues, but... We'll just try to peel off the first two here. And then we can even avoid hitting the barrel. I don't know if this will get the backbiter, actually, since it's from below. It will not. That's not good. But he is hobbled and he can't move. Oh, and I'm out of range for charge as well. Okay, this did not go well then. That's right, I think we'll just put her up front. I don't want to burn the charge necessarily, but we slightly messed this up. Yeah, miscalculated a little bit. I was trying to get some kind of back deflection off this wall here, but I guess that wasn't going to go. Let's just pop the cooldowns, I would say. Yeah, if we want to use the infinite grenades, we have to use it in conjunction with the... with a turn where we don't move, since it's not a free action. Might as well mitigate some incoming damage. Let's... Oh. Oh, I moved, I didn't... Okay, no, I've had all kinds of input issues here. Let's... That was a bad idea. That might have just been... Yeah, we just input the wrong command. That was awful. Alright, hopefully this side will go better. We always have a bit of a buff on the door open over here with this guy, so let's do that just out of range of our other fellow, though. Why don't we head up here? We'll have a double attack. 4 to 6. That's with the crit, though. Perfect aim allows me to... I don't know if we ever get a crit on the robot, that's the only thing. So it's better to try to hit the barrel. And we'll actually do that. We'll go perfect aim. Try to... Oh, come on. Why can't I get the deflection I want? That was... maybe a back deflection towards it? Almost, almost. Ah, we'll just knock out the first two. Whatever. Sacrifice accepted. Yeah, the left side is going to be in serious trouble. Also, you do need to take the follow-up shot immediately. I think we'll just try to blow out the other one and take this one out with our other character, who should have enough damage to do it. Yeah, this side will go well. The other side will be a disaster. Wheel and deal, probably up here to... Let's see, you've got free sidearm, but it is something I only have 2 uses for. So we want an armor pen attack probably just right here, through cover, and take this guy out from the back. Yeah, we'll have to deal with the bot up there, but that's okay. Oh, also, yeah, well, there's all kinds of explosives down here too, so maybe we do kind of up here, fire at this, sidearm down. Maybe. Difficult to say. Maybe here. Or do a wheel and deal and have a bit of a better line of sight. Oh, let's live dangerously. Let's live very dangerously. Very tactical game? Oh yeah, very much so. I was a big fan of the original, which came out on 3DS, but which I also played again on a Switch. Okay. I was hoping to hit the barrels down there, but this would also work, where we use sidearm with this guy. Armor ignored, and then down here. Actually, we still have movement available for wheel and deal, which allows me to come down here and then shoot down here and just blow everybody up. Which I think we'll do. Because that will allow me to just knock them both out, potentially. We're in big trouble on the left side, but we'll deal with it. There we go. Perfect. Great time on the left side, disaster on... great time on the right side, rather, disaster on the left side, so... Okay, grenade is at least going to give me a bit of a turn of reprieve. And at least everyone's bunched together for my grenade shot this time around, which... won't have a very good aim line for it. But she can melee the first one, and... no, she should... Let's see. Sidearm should be off cooldown. We should come up over here and fire. We won't get 6 damage off backbiter, but we'll get 5 off payback. So we'll come up here and just shoot him from this position. And then we will come up here. We want to hit everything with the launcher. Maybe this will work if we just kind of sail this over. Almost. Almost. And then we can kill this one with a charge attack. But it's going to stand on the grenade, though, so we don't actually want to do that. I think we'll probably just stay in cover. And yeah, Electric Dude, I don't know if you've ever played very many squad tactics games like this, like XCOM or Mario plus Rabbids or anything like that. It's very much a core genre for me, and SteamWorld Heist, both 1 and 2, are kind of the premier side-scrolling representations of that form, so it's... this was a very new release from just a couple of weeks ago, and it was obviously a very big deal for me right from launch. So yeah, we'll want to grab loot over here. Let's see, or let's open this up first. Let's see what we're dealing with. Big guy over here, explosive down here. We can probably get quite a bit done. Yeah, if we come here, we might even get a... No, we won't really get a clear shot. Let's see. But sidestep. Let's see if sidestep would get me within range of anything good. It's just an additional 3. I guess maybe it would allow me to get over to the loot and still continue, but let's assume for the moment that we are just going to have 2 attacks over here. I don't know if I want to burn my sidearm right away. But we can if we want, and then try to blow up both of them at once. Like if we come over here, then try to go sidearm down here for the barrel. Well, we actually don't have wheel and deal this turn, but we... Oh, and this guy's not in explosion range, but I guess we'll just shoot him. And get Berserk, but then... Yeah, well, okay, we'll just take the hit from that. And we'll take my engineer up here. You played one Flash game when you were younger, but that's about it. Electro Dude. Yeah, it's... I kind of find that, you know, I'm very much a turn-based strategy player, but historically I haven't streamed that much of it, apart from the 200 hours I put into Fire Emblem last year, because, you know, it's a bit of a slower viewing experience, obviously, sometimes with lots and lots of party setup, which is what I did with the first half an hour of the stream. But I really do enjoy it quite a bit. And now, we can either leave this guy alive and take grenade damage. Here, I don't know how much the grenade will do, that's the thing. Or we can just stay in cover here and then take a hit from his gun and then snipe him off next turn. Now, speed-wise, it's better to kind of approach him directly, I think. Actually, yeah, we're pretty heavily armored. We should just go for the loot bag. And if we charge into him, we'll also heal one, though. Then we'll take grenade damage. Let's just take the grenade damage, we can heal up. Because then we'll be right on the step. Actually, yeah, that only does 1 damage, and it actually gives her payback this turn as well, which is fantastic. You like games with more active combat? Yeah, totally fair. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're a bullet hell specialist, right? You certainly have the reaction time for it. We're going for speed. Okay, so let's see. We want to continue going down this way to loot. I think in that case, our engineer here can do backbiter of attack with armor penetration. I wonder if it's armor penetration on all the damage that you do. I think it is, but we'd better test that. We'll come over here and just do 2 back shots. Let's test this out, because I haven't yet. We want to go for a headshot just for the crit if we can. Or over here. Oh, good, good, good. And he's broken, which means we get 9 damage on him, which is great. And then that means we can just get to looting over here. And we'll even get 1 additional movement point using the payroll ability, which means we will continue and actually get ready for the door. We won't crack it open just yet. You think your reaction time is pretty bad? I don't believe you. But, okay. Fine. Alright, let's crack this open. Okay, somebody's standing right above us, waiting to have his feet taken out. Except, of course, we've got a melee weapon over here, so... Oh, sidearm could do 6, but only if we have backbiter, and we're not at the back right now. So maybe we won't do that. Maybe what we'll do is get up here and just do some kind of massive penetrating shot to take out all of these guys on our right. And then we're going to get hit by somebody on the left, but it's 2 melee attackers, so we'll just take 1 damage off of that, so I'm not concerned. Let's head over here. Trusty sidearm. And we'll just cut them all out. Try to get a headshot in the third one as well, but it'll miss and hit the hat. We'll loot the hat when the time comes. And she actually still has a melee weapon attack available, or a reposition, which we will probably reposition. But first, let's get down here and shoot this guy's feet out from under him. You have a very good memory for patterns, Electric Dude, and you like to make the comparison between Touhou and Undertale. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess, you know, Undertale fights were very much structured like that, from what I've seen. Shots fired, a little bit of self-damage from that, 2 damage off of just standing in the explosion range, which is not awful, I guess, but we could have done that cleaner. I think we're just going to pull her way back to the door, and that'll be out of range of the melee attackers, and within range, potentially, of the loot bag, so... Let's get her over here. Won't open it yet. And yeah, we're going to have a pretty easy time with this, depending on how many turrets and reinforcements the alarm is going to bring into us this turn. We'll clean up some of the hats and such afterwards. So, right side has reinforcements coming this way, and I suppose this will eventually be the exit once we activate the consoles, because then the team reunites over here. We're going to have a pretty easy time cutting through all of these guys because they take penetrating shots. As long as I aim correctly, so... we should actually see... Let's run perfect aim right now so we can see what we're doing. It's better just stay in cover right here and just shoot all these from this position, actually. Let's just do it. We'll even try to get the other one. Can we get the deflection? Probably. No. Too far. That's okay. He's not a threat at the moment. And we'll even open this door and pick up the bag. Oh, no problem on this guy. It's just going to be pure explosive. And we better just take him out now. Maybe if we stand here... I don't know if the cover is within explosion range. It might be. We just need to hit the explosive, so as long as I can aim, we're okay. We better do it this way, just in case. Maybe this is... Okay, I'm glad the barrel didn't activate all the other barrels. I wasn't quite sure under range. Electrodude, you're saying Undertale has a lot fewer bullets and attacks, but are also very fast. And yeah, so you're saying you're better with the pattern aspect of it than the time aspect, if I understand what you're saying. Hence, doing well with the predictable patterns in Toho, as you're saying, where the majority of bullets are slow and come from the top of the screen. Yeah, I guess Undertale doesn't give you a lot of real estate to work with, right, from what I remember. I only ever played Undertale once, back when it came out, so I can't say I know it that well. Okay, I'm just going to... this is a little bit tight, actually, because I've got the massive explosive weapon, and I actually kind of wonder if this guy's just going to be in explosion range if I loot from down here. He might be. Like, I wonder if the explosion hits through the door, and I kind of want to try it. We're just going to try it. We'll just... Oh, no, bad idea, bad idea. I forgot about a deflection there, so never mind. Okay, never mind. So we'll just get whacked by this guy because I thought I'd try something silly. That's the problem with going with explosive weapons, is that you kind of have to avoid self-damage quite a bit. And I don't think I'm concerned about this guy at all. We can just melee into him and charge. Bubbled. Oh, and, you know, he's in melee. He can't even run after me this turn, so we'll not worry about him at all, I think. And actually, charge will just kill him, so let's just kill him. So yeah, we'll get whacked. A little too much. Oh, we'll get whacked twice, almost. Okay, we're going to be fine. We're going to get the loot back to get an additional point, and we're going to open this console. Which may or may not set off more alarms, but we'll see. Yeah, it does open up that bank here, but that is actually not a concern at all. We will wheel and deal up here, and we'll shoot them both. Shoots them both. Now, if I go to the side here, one of these will come down and probably hit me, but we'll deal with it. We might want to be in the open here to deflect it. No, we'll just come up here and get the shot. And Electro Dude, yeah, I remember you telling me about Just Shapes and Beats quite a long time ago, in fact. We're going to try to get the deflection down here in case we can deflect all the way to the top. It's not going to happen. Up here, we get in cover. I wonder if we can get a decent shot going on all three. So this doesn't get blown away and reveal more skeletons. We can also come up here, drop the free cover, and then get a better shot from this position, which I think is going to be better. Because, yeah, we drop the free cover right here. Then we start shooting. And then we just shoot the other guy too. We'll probably get shot by this guy up here, but we don't care too much. Okay, so once again, in a bit of a situation here where actually melee will take this out by 3, so why don't we just take him out? Except this guy's coming down too, so we'll need to shoot him. I'm gonna come up here, and we'll do a melee attack here. We'll just contain this turn, just to do things cleanly for once. And yeah, from this position too, just cleanly for once, and then we'll loot next turn. I also have a teleport ability on that character, so... Oh, a teleport ability totally cheeses this map, actually, because you can just reunite with the squad on the other side once you're done here, which I actually should have considered. Okay. Now we are going to pop some additional enemies after activating this console, and that's okay. Ever heard of Heroes of Hammerwatch? I have not, actually. I don't know what that is. It's done, very efficient. Okay, do we have all the swag bags? We don't. What are we missing? In terms of swag bags. We're missing one here. Where's the second one? Oh, possibly just inside at the exit. So now the team can reunite anyway. Do we want to grab that hat? If we have the move available for it. Yeah, sure. This is a great position to be in. Here we can just, again, shoot them both. Maybe even get a wall deflection off of this shot if we can. Yeah, and then try to deflect like this. Poke this guy. And then... Oh, look at this shot. Oh, no, it doesn't quite deflect. But if we can kind of get a double deflection off this one... I don't think it's going to go, but... you do need to commit to ongoing action before you switch characters, so we'll take this one out with the other one. Let's just kill this guy first. And this... Yeah, we're just not concerned about a lot of this. We can come up here... Yeah, I mean, they're both melee. We get here, like, they're just not accessible at all, right? So I'll just get over here. Get a buff off of this as well. What a shot. Turrets aren't even up yet, which is great. We've been so efficient. Okay, this is my last character available. We're just going to loot with both and then teleport her out next turn, probably. We'll grab the hat. I don't know if we have this hat already. I don't think we do. Okay, turrets are finally coming. I think those are cannon turrets. We do need to watch out for those. That's unfortunate, but we do have plenty of tools to work with here. Trusty sidearm's not going to be enough to take out this cannon, so we do need to get a decent shot. Do we have perfect aim? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we have the grenades as well. So I think we'll actually do the teleport with her this turn. Maybe get her to the center point right away. I actually wonder about our movement range here, whether we can just crack open all the doors now. Because if we take this guy, open up. Oh, here's a guard. Fortifury the Berserker. I'm too smart to leave my base's fate to a security system, no matter how advanced. I deal with intruders personally. 42. Oh, come on. Okay, well. Alright, surprise boss. Let's kill him. Maybe put cover to the... Yeah, he's Berserker, so he might have melee up and running for too long. Let me think about this. Okay, good thing we didn't all just rush in. That means that we will absolutely need to take this out. We can do it with the exploding turrets. We might even be able to get a good deflection shot. No, we won't. I was hoping we could just shoot this from a distance and blow it up with a barrel, but we might go rocket for that instead. So let's get over here and make sure the turret goes down. We need perfect aim to get the deflection just right. Oh, that's not gonna go. Not gonna go at all. Grenade. Ooh, nope, this is not gonna work. Teleport. Teleport, yes. Except it's... no, it spends an action point. Can't do that. Not going to work. Well, that's too bad. Wasted a perfect aim. However, maybe we can recover from this somehow. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want her to blow herself up with the barrel, that's all. But we can deflect off the ceiling here, maybe. I think that's the best way to do it. You come over here, deflect off the ceiling, maybe we're out of range, or actually at this range you can just do this shot. Okay, good. Good, that's not too bad. Okay, so it would have been nice if we actually opened up this door. But since we didn't, we will maybe go for one of these long shots instead. We better rethink that. Or just waste a perfect aim this turn, which is also possible. Or charge into this guy this turn. I don't know how hard he's going to hit, that's the thing. We'll have the buff though, I think. Let me think about this, and we'll potentially have a group heal. Let's just do it. Let's go for it. Electro Dude is an old school roguelike with a top-down pixel aesthetic. You're saying there's a tower and you can use multiple classes to ascend the tower. Oh, I see. Okay. But, yeah, so... I mean, you know, the overall structure, of course, I recognize from lots of games, but in terms of top-down, as in kind of like twin stick shooting, or, you know, kind of like, what, Isaac or Enter the Gungeon or something, but... Or, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously we've played a lot of roguelites in other formats as well. Including, of course, most recently... I was about to say Octo Expansion. Side Order, not Octo Expansion, Side Order. We're going to shoot from down below for this. Let me see. 8 to 9, that means that he can come down here and shoot up. She, rather. I keep forgetting this is a girl bot. There we go. That worked well. We'll need to do some group heals at some point, but... Heal within Aura 1. Yeah, we'll do that next turn. Like, we basically have the flexibility to heal up in a cluster. So I think we should just do the 2 shots right here. We won't get the back attack for the armor, though. That's the thing, this turn. I feel like we should drop cover to kind of force the position a little bit. Build cover here, or build cover here? Build cover here... Well, I mean, neither one really does much, because... Unless you've got cover on either side, you're not going to block the melee attacker. So I don't think that's going to benefit. We... can can heal her up anyway in advance just in case she gets hit really hard. Oh, we can also sidestep. Let's see. Not far enough, though. I think we're going to heal her up just in case. And, oh yes, there's a self-heal off of this class as well. I keep forgetting. I was hoping to get a back shot here. I don't think we're going to get it, not this turn. But we'll just do 2 headshots if we can. I'm not going to get to kill this turn, but we'll get reasonably close. Too bad. Yeah, because we basically wasted perfect aim. That's alright. We'll just use a movement point here instead. We won't need perfect aim when we're this close. We'll need to control turrets, though. Possibly. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. That's fine. And yeah, Electro Dude, we'll look into that. I never really got into Isaac. I did play quite a lot of Cult of the Lamb last year, actually. Which is, I guess, kind of similar to what you're describing, in that it's top-down, but there's a bit of a roguelike structure to some of the dungeons in terms of the pathfinding. And because it was on Free Week on Nintendo Switch Online last year, and I actually just crammed it into Free Week. I remember. Although I didn't get back to it afterwards, even though I think there have been quite a few content updates since. Okay, we've got a nice explosive attacker here. We should take advantage of that. Or just kill the boss now. Be done with it. No, we do want Backbiter on him if possible. Let's see what we can do. Probably get a heal up on a melee attacker. I'm thinking maybe if we sort of... Yeah, you don't want to stand in between these two because you're forced to do a melee attack. I think we just straight up kill him. We just shoot him in the face. Or wheel and deal... Or we can control some of these ones here. I'm a little wary of my health in this guy right now, but we can maybe control a little bit here with the grenade launcher. Or even just do like a really... yeah, the thing is I don't want to bounce this thing. We can use box of grenades to at least be very clear about what we're going to hit. And then that way we have a clear line of sight to flank this guy. And we also still have the second attack available. Okay, we definitely need to drop the heal there though, so let me first of all heal this one slightly. And then 14 with the Backbiter attack, we might be able to do pretty well here. Like, position 1 in the middle, 1 on side. With 4 to 6 per shot, we might be able to take out some of these and get a shot down here. 4 to 6 armor penetrating. We can also drop some cover on the side to kind of force melee or something. And also kind of get an area heal, which might be a good idea. In that case, what we'll do is we will go... Whoops. I think there's no friendly fire on the non-explosive weapons anyway. We'll go wheel and deal. We're going to go up. Where is this? Here. Look at this whole path, like the recommended, or rather the kind of default path to get here. It wraps all the way around. But we're going to take it. Okay. Then shoot this guy with Backbiter. And yeah, we'll still need 2 shots on him, it looks like. And that's okay. We'll just make sure we get the heal. Oh, except I can't run far enough to get to that position, so we actually do have to shoot from here. But that's okay. We only... with 2 armor per shot. We might not actually do enough now then. Yeah, I miscalculated this slightly actually because I thought that I'd be able to run all the way around and we're not. But we have sidestep, which means that we could... Well, we didn't really have enough movement points to do this in the first place, but if we go 1 step to the right, sidestep will go 1, 2, 3. No, that's on top of the barrel. That doesn't work. Let's just shoot him from here. After we maybe pop a heal. Okay, good. Boss down. Now at this point we can just loot directly and get out. But then I think we're going to have some problems here in a moment. We really need to take out some enemies. So let's just pop this. I keep forgetting that projectile actually just cuts right through them. Works pretty well. Actually, she's going to have a sidearm available, so let's do this. We won't get backbiter on this guy up front. Oh, we won't get anything actually, but... Oh, we can just stand in front over here. Oh, we should have just gone melee. What are we doing? There we go. Okay. Medium alarm, we don't care. We're going to grab the loot and get out. We're a little low on some health at this point, but we... I don't know if the exit is right here or if it's up above or something, but we'll find out in just a moment. We do have the turret to deal with as well. We'll figure these out one by one. Do we have charge available? Yes, we do. Charge is probably going to be the answer to this guy up here. 8 to 9 with backbiter and payback. Actually, that works as well. Unless we want to use the shotgun for the turret. We're going to get my grenadier in position here first. I think. Actually, no. Makes most sense to use the payroll ability to grab the loot first. Grab a little swag, and then where's the exit? Oh, and then we don't need to deal with any of this stuff. We can just go for the exit this turn then. And we have enough movement points to do that, so we'll just exit. I think we have everything 100%. Good. Let's go back here then. Punch mode just in case. I mean, there's no just in case, like we're going to win this turn. And the rest is just... I guess maybe we forgot to loot some hats or something, but I don't really care at this point. Let's go. Okay, really smooth. Yeah, fantastic actually. And we even got 11 bounty off of that, which is considerable. And we'll also get the level 2 boomer leveled up, which we're trying to do as much as possible just to give everybody the extra equivalent slot. Then, you know, just get everybody on level 2 boomer for the equipment bonus. 10 fragments, great. Even more cogs. And we've got the hat. And we've got experimental side lasers, which, if we put them on the sides, they will replace machine guns, which is fine. That's good, actually. And particularly because we'll have it available underwater as well, so let's continue. Thank you for the GG. Okay, so we have a couple of choices. Originally, I was just doing this on my way out so we can see what the 15 out of 33 unlock is on Titan's Drain. Obviously, if we can use our 3 remaining crew members for a mission with 3, that would be just fine. I don't know if we want to do it right now necessarily, but We will, first of all, re-equip the sub because I want to see what the lasers do. Okay, and we won't need machine gun autoloader if we take off machine gun, so I'm not really making the mental calculation for DPS here, but I think this is probably going to be good, depending on the range. So we'll replace the machine gun autoloader with speed. And possibly we'll also just use this for armor instead when we pick that up. Okay. Just to have a bit more durability going on. Now, at this point, yeah, let's just not buy slots yet until we know what we're doing. And get back out onto the ocean. So we want to see what there is to buy in the 15 out of 33 shop. After that, we're going to probably start sweeping the map down here. And oh, that's fine. We'll just get out of this. Lasers look like they have good range, actually. I'd like to try them out in combat, but we'll see if we have anybody to test that against. But yeah, let's just see what's in the shop first. Sometimes it can be something good, but we've generally been... Oh, not here. Here. Oh wait, no. Where is it? Yeah, here. Okay. We've generally been spending entirely on the good shops. The unlockable shops. At Argent's Articles. Picking up some of the more expensive stuff, but doing pretty well for ourselves in doing so, so let's just see what's behind the door. Maybe we'll just sweep the zone. It'll basically be finishing zone 4 before 2, not this room. Zone 4 before 3, rather. Yeah, so this is one thing that we may actually pick up, the additional armored plating, but we might get a better upgrade to replace it anyway. Or if we have a top loader weapon, that would be nice. Oh, this side. There we go. What is this? Cooler unit reduces the cooldowns of all actions and items by 1. As an extra item. What is this? Titanium casings. So, +1 damage across the board. Huh. We are just short of being able to afford this. But I obviously want it, if we can. Because flat damage increases with the small numbers that we have in this game. Pretty considerable boost. Cooldown is good, but we are kind of steadily leveling everybody up to Flanker 2 to get that as an alternative, so we might not want to burn a slot on it yet. I think we actually want to save up for this thing. If we can just run around and grab some cash. Yeah, that seems like it's going to last. Oh, you know what? We can even sell things right now. What is this song? Okay, so there is a band, like a real-life band called Steam Powered Giraffe, which collaborates on this series, and these are their avatars, basically. Like, it's actually a real-life band that the studio behind SteamWorld Heist, which is based in Sweden, contacted for Heist 1 and Heist 2. And so, you know, in the form of their Steambot avatars here, they provide some of the musical tracks in the game. So, glad you enjoy it. But yeah, so sometimes when you go to locations where the band is also present, you hear their contributions to the soundtrack. I'm glad my audio is working, by the way. We had some problems at the beginning, as we do sometimes. Okay, so let's actually sell off enough to just buy the 1,000 item. What are we selling off? Let's see, do we have any low-tier weapons or platings we're not using anymore. We just need to sell off enough to make for 100. We'll save some things. We don't really need the autoloader one. Yeah, we'll just shed what we can. And see what we can do. At this point, I don't think I really have a use for sidearm 2. We're just on sidearm 4 already, or using the free one, so let's just get rid of these two. So likewise with the grenade too, we've got like the infinite grenade box at this point. We don't need this guy. Well, the thing is, we're buying a new item. It is a strict improvement on the Knuckles. So, probably not even keeping this stuff either. Yeah, we've got more than enough HP at this point, I think, so. We'll just sell off what we can. Sell off one of these. We might want to keep one, you know, for when we're leveling up a side brawler. And we'll deal with some of this stuff later. I think we're good. Yeah, we're over the line, so let's buy the massive boost over here. And we'll figure out who to plug it into when we get there with melee and shot bonus. I mean, I think it'll be good with a lot of the multiple attackers, actually, like the Reapers and Engineers, because then it effectively functions as a +2. But we will see. Okay, now we're broke. And now we will continue. Where will we go? Let's find out. Oh, also, I was going to buy HP if we, for the ship if we can, but speed is fine too, actually. So, let me see, because we've doubled up on speed right now instead of increasing durability. We can sell maybe another 80 worth of goods, then maybe we can go for that as well. But we'll figure that out. Yeah, we're doing quite well for items at this point. Some of the lower tier SMGs we can probably get rid of. This thing was beautiful, but it is at this point obsolete. Because we do have some things that are strictly better. Actually, we don't have that many good SMGs. I have sold off quite a few weapons at this point. Yeah, same with Hole Puncher. This was great for a time, but I think we have gone past its usefulness. We've got 2 separate hammers here and Sunderer. Yeah, a lot of this stuff we'll drop it at this point. We got good use out of it, but we've got enough hammers to work with. So let's just drop some of this stuff after its distinguished service, and pick up more plating for now. And let's keep going. I play carelessly enough, and also the submarine always auto heals to 25%, so the more of a health pool you have, the better that is. But I think it's more useful for a long voyage to be stacking HP rather than speed, at least for the time being. We can always rotate speed back on when the time comes, so. Yeah, 200. I guess eventually there'll be some kind of air tank upgrade as well, since it does give you a stat line for that. And we might need it at some point to traverse something in the world. But we will deal with that later. For now, we are going to do what I originally set out to do, which is we're going to get through the minefield and we're going to go back through Zone 3 back to the earliest parts of the game, and we're just going to explore the map for a little while today and do battle maps later. Probably, unless there's something we want right away in this zone. Yeah, obviously we'd like to work up to the tri-shooter, but I don't know that we'll get enough bounty points for that. It might be easier to just explore the map and pick up a lot of bounty points from ship combat along the way, and, you know, stack up as much as we can for this cycle. So, anyway, we have lasers, we have torpedoes, we have HP, so let's see. Now, torpedoes at this point will take out mines in short order. Oh, let's make sure we demine the whole place. Fill the tank. Get torpedoes back. I'm not taking chances here. We do need to go pretty cautiously. Also, there was a really big ship in this area that we never took out, which maybe we should. Even though we know there's no reputation reward attached to it, since we've cleared the area. Okay, some ship-to-ship combat over here. We don't care because we'll blow everything up. Okay, let's give the lasers a run. They're actually not that good. They seem a little bit weak. Okay, here's the big guy. One of them, anyway. Actually, I think there was a bigger one earlier. Oh, whoops. Ran out of air there. But if we just kind of run them down below with lasers... I guess the lasers are only for kind of sub-to-sub combat. And maybe they're underwater. Well, or rather they kind of hit whatever you're fighting. There's the laser. There we go. So yeah, the weapons always auto-fire as long as they're on cooldown. So you just pilot the ship and let the dotted lines do their work while they're still white lines and available. And loot a lot of cash off of this. And gradually just make our way back. Taking a little bit of punishment already, but that's okay. As long as we outmaneuver, we're going to be just fine. The torpedo upgrade is, of course, very, very significant. Oh, let's go over that loot. Flotsam and jetsam. Okay. Torpedoes, please. Oh, and then, yeah, this guy tries to shoot you while you're disarming. We just need to be extra careful about maneuvering, and then when we are on a full tank, then we go back down and we disarm. Just need to be fairly cautious about it. And not run too close, because the mines do hit very, very hard, as we have discovered one way once before. Our goal here is just to not get shot as we take out the mines. And yeah, actually, the lasers are within a decent range of disarming as well, but I don't want to take too many chances here. Lasers are surprisingly good, in fact, in terms of being able to give them a bit of a poke. Yeah, actually lasers will do it, while staying out of range of their activation, so we don't necessarily even need the torpedoes to be on cooldown. But we'll be careful anyway. go too close. Anything else? One more. Okay, and then we are almost out of danger zones. Yep, we're out. Okay, at this point, we're just going to go all the way around. I mean, we could just, you know, pop a quick mission here too if we really wanted. But I think we'll just continue to explore. Although maybe this would get you over a zone bonus for Frozen Fjords as well if we did it quick. 4 stars. That's okay, we'll deal with this later. I want to see if we can cover anything really good. Skelebot Storm. Yeah, because if it turns out that the uncovered zone is where we get tier 5 or something, then we're going to be in great shape. If we can stock up even more weapons well ahead of schedule. And just kind of rock the tactics side of the game from there. Now, let's see. Yeah, we want to go down and through this gate again, if we can. That's the passage. And then there will be another one. Or, oh. I guess not. Are we not allowed to go back? Okay, maybe we're not allowed to go backwards yet, then. Unless it was through... Yeah, because no, Tunnel Guardians was the mission that sends you through after a cutscene. So yeah, maybe we're not actually allowed to return. That makes sense, because then that means that this is locked behind the ability to destroy rocks. And then it loops back to the initial zone. So we're not allowed to go until we've probably finished the storyline missions past a certain point. Now 17 out of 33 on Titan's 3, and we know that there's going to be at least one locked map here that we can't access yet. Let's just count this up briefly. 8 here. This is not part of the zone. 2 here, that's 10 stars, and missing 6? Or am I? Well, we'll deal with it later. Let's do more missions then. If we can't progress here, we will just go back and clean up as much as we can. So we have a mission for 3 available. We can go all the way back here to try to take this one down, but let's see what my loadout currently is, so we know what we're dealing with. We can have 1 on Sniper, 1 on Leveling Boomer probably. We have more points than we know what to do with her, so we'll probably get her on Boomer or back on Reaper. Let's assume Boomer. And then we'll put somebody else on Sniper to level him up, probably that guy. Yeah, he's got plenty of points to work with as well, and can also stay on Brawler if needed. Let me just see how we're doing for weapons, so we know which tier 4 weapons we still have available. Hammer, obviously. And the other Sniper. And of course, yeah, I'd like to get a better SMG. And of course the other flanker shotgun, which doesn't have the armor pen. Probably keep him in Brawler, to be honest. Although maybe he's a little over-focused on that. But we'll have the free sidearm and everything. Yeah, we'll probably stick with that. And then just rotate and rotate. So what did he have? He was previously working on Sniper. We can get Sniper up to level 3. If we want to build that way. And just put Deadshot on. And yeah, we'll kind of take this loadout into a mission of our choosing, while leaving him with the portable rocket. And yeah, some of this stuff we'll figure out as we go. Let's just reset all this. For rocket launches, we... Oh, we'll have full aim line on the weapon that she chose, though, right? Let me check this. Laser pointer. But we might occasionally still want perfect aim for stability, but we won't need the aim +1. Although that kind of takes out the standard sway a little bit. And explosives, yeah, we can still buffer crit. Or, well, this doesn't actually give you crit necessarily, right? Apart from this just typically being an explosive attack. Let's see then. So we'll probably go for this focus here. War Cry would be great too. And actually no, crit's still gonna be good. Hit him anywhere with melee and explosive weapons. Yeah, we'll do that and probably still have a crit damage +1. And build her that way. Critical goggles for even higher chance. Critical damage if we really wanted. But we'll probably give her... Well, we'll give somebody the titanium casing. We'll figure out who that will be. Makes sense for it to be on him, actually, because he'll have the sidearm attack as well. And then some kind of warmth protection if we still have any. I think I spent it all with our previous crew. And then, yeah, Pain Amulet, it might actually be fun here. Because you can really have him as a frontliner. Dead shot here. Let's see. What do we have? Boom boom. Yeah, we actually want that because he's a grenadier. And then crits, of course, because he's sniping. And Warcry because that's always good. Given that, even more crits. And even more crit, maybe. And just totally stack crit on this guy. That might be fun. Okay. Yeah, he'll only have the one grenade available. That's okay. We don't mind. Then, what do we got on her? Let's see. Yeah, so we want to level up Boomer for the first time on her, so we'll have 2 items available. We can, therefore, maybe get... I don't think she needs jetpack necessarily, but... we can maybe go for armor. Let's take a look at the loadout here. Maybe we can just put default armor on this guy as well. To really kind of put him up front. And what do we do? More armor, and yeah, we'll put a repair pack on her. We don't have a lot of good repair packs at this point. But... yeah, that's actually kind of weak at this point. Maybe we should Well, you mean he's gonna have a self-heal. To repair, I think it's actually better to just go for reinforced plating. Or the jetpack. Or positioning. Okay, let's go with that. Do we have cogs on him? Yeah, we do. Got one left. Anywhere we like. I might as well go cover it. Yeah, we got tons of crit. This is looking pretty solid. Okay, so let's just take on a mission with them. Probably one of the tougher ones that we want. We need to do a 3-man. We might as well go back over to Titan's Drain and go for fragments over here. Or cash over here, since we are lower in cash and get the bounty. 9 and 3, that's going to get me 12, and that'll put me 1 point off from getting the 24 bonus. So let's actually blow up both ships, or both combat sequences here, and then go for that mission. And we'll make sure we go back the way we came, because we demined it already. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, we've got lots of fragments for more class upgrades at this point as well, so we'll take the Southern Passage. Maybe took a little bit too much punishment on the sub already, but we know this is all clear. And can get through with confidence. Bump into the walls, into the cliffs. Dodge everything at the fortress. And yeah, we'll go for some ship-to-ship combat, I think. And then take the top right mission for the cash. I feel like we might need cash more than fragments at this point, but we'll determine that when we get there, depending on the mission description. And whatever we feel like doing. We've demined this already, I think, this cycle. And yeah, let's just blow everything up. Merchant's Articles has the cog chain. Oh, should we use the cog chain? The +4 thing. I wonder if that's more beneficial. If we have 4 points that we want to spend on anyone in particular. Probably not, actually. 4 points to spend on him? Not really. Bit of a later game consideration, I think. That we have the Hog +4 item. Right now we just want everybody to get their boomer up. Okay, let's get up here and do the combat sequence and just clear the field. Because again, I'm trying to go for that triple shot engineer gun. Which combined with the damage increase item, I think is going to be amazing. Yeah, here we need to not run into spiky things. If we can avoid it. Oh, direct hit. Torpedoes. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We can actually just stay on the surface and outrun, mostly. Just dive to evade. Go. Maybe we shouldn't be quite so reckless here. We'll get the rep points. Let me just read the mission description here again on this guy. Because, yeah, maybe... I mean, we've got lots of cash intake. Maybe fragments are actually better at this point. And... okay. Brig gig. Yeah, because we get 9 off this, and we just need 1 more point after that. And then we'll have 2 that are kind of in excess. I'm gonna try to shoot her. We already have experimental side lasers. And let me see here, because we can always, if we're worried about waste on the bounty points, come back over here to do some additional and easier ship combat as well. And just kind of refresh this bar here. So let's actually just get started. Scrap bare bones. Have Navy bots scrap rattlers. Yeah, so we don't even know if we'll get the bonus objective on this depending on how it works. So it's going to be a boss fight. And we just need to do a bit of prison release. It's kind of the inverse of the other prison break that we had done previously, where we get everybody to fight each other. So let's go to our loadout. Let's just do it. 1 boomer. Sniper. Without the free reload just yet. No sidearm on him right now as well, but he's got the free grenade, so hopefully that's fine, especially with all the critical buffs. And yeah, Brawler 4 over here to really wreck everything. Oh, did we put smoke on her? We didn't. Would we prefer to have smoke bomb? I think given the lack of defensive abilities we have here, that'll be better than going surgical, considering that we're not stacking crit on her anymore. Are we? Well, we kind of are. But given that we don't have much going on in terms of heals, maybe it's better to go for smoke. 1 use permission, though. Could get you out of trouble. Let's do it. Okay. And yeah, she's got the... oh, right. We need to do any kind of party upgrades with the fragment. We can also always plug in more cogs as well, but I think what we will do is get a job upgrade. It'll almost certainly be focus, given that we have a sniper going on for tons and tons of damage. It's going to be focus. We like playing snipers enough that this will matter. Let me just check his setup once more. Yeah, he's got focus. And did we put focus on her? We actually didn't. But maybe we should. Instead of bothering to go for like crit and all that. Yeah, because, you know, why use Warcry when we can just use focus? Because she can reposition, I guess, but we just, instead of going Warcry and yeah, because if she's ever in a stationary position, then it's going to be more reliable, I think. Let's do it. Alternatively, we can put cog chain on her and really, you know, in lieu of jetpack or something. and then really kind of stack points, since now we have lots of points to potentially apply. And then we can put some of this stuff back on. Warcry. And either stacking crit or going for crit chance. We've got 2 points to work with here. We can go aim plus crit, or we can go crit chance instead. Let's go crit chance. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, let's play. I guess we'll get through a lot of maps today after all. And we'll start the mission. Again, a little bit low on heals. It's going to be perhaps a bit wild. Warden here believes that confinement can turn any bot to the way of bones. Yeah, so we will have a three-way fight. And we'll crack the door immediately. And we will also open this immediately. 7 to 8 damage, but this one has armor on him, so I don't want to be too dependent on it. Yeah, not quite the deflection or anything that we need. Not here anyway, but we can... This is going to be a small enough area of effect that we actually could maybe just go for this. With her. Open up. Get those guys to fight. Possibly. Return our hats at once. Okay, and then ideally we poke both of these, but we don't know if we can't actually really get much of a deflection off of this the launcher, so. Does she have an alternate weapon? Stun gun. Let's see. Anyway, 8 to 16 damage. My goodness, 16 damage. Yeah, we'll just poke this guy who's up front. That's nice and easy. Give me strength. We'll actually go for explosives down here, I think. But let's make sure we can take out this guy first. It's going to be sidearm or just melee. Yeah, just flat melee will be fine too. Get into cover, punch him. Except then this guy has nobody to shoot. That's the only thing. So maybe we just, you know, get behind cover and hang out. Or shoot him in the feet so he can't move or something like that. I don't know what the turn order is going to be. But we probably do want the Navy bots to play for at least a little bit. So maybe get down here and get ready. Yeah, we'll just let them fight for a turn to see if anything gets grabbed. I don't want to burn a smoke bomb needlessly just yet. 5 to 6, and yeah, direct hit. We could. I mean, we'd actually just take a both. I don't know if we want to do that. Let's just leave everybody alive and heal out of it, maybe. Or yeah, pull her into a defensive position like this one to get everybody behind cover. Although they might be shot from above. Yeah, they'll fight each other first. We might want to chip away at something. We definitely need to get rid of the lightning totem, because that thing will hit everyone. Yeah, we actually do need to kind of pre-damage these guys first, so maybe this one will not quite work. Or we just run out of here a bit. But yeah, Lightning Totem has to go down, otherwise we'll suffer for it. Both totems, probably. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to set up the bonus objective necessarily, because this guy's a little too weak, and these bots do go first. So maybe this room's a bit of a wash, we'll just have to do it in the next room. And yeah, just, you know, sidearm this and charge this or something. Let these two figure it out, perhaps. Also, yeah, he's already reloaded once, so we'll see about this. Yeah, we'll just move him up. We do need to get rid of this guy. Melee attack does how much? 9, but that's with Backbiter. We can try to shoot this guy in the head first. And then go for that. And then, oh, he's got shifty movement, so yeah, we can even proceed this way. Oh yeah, okay, so the grenade took out that first, so we unnecessarily took that shot. Damage from shield, we need to really be careful with this. And yeah, we'll get this shot. Base damage is what? Oh, base damage is 8 because we have focus. So we'll just take him out. Oh yeah, we absolutely need to hit the totem here. I'm just wondering how we'll do it. We maybe don't want to crack open this door right away, then we can go over here and sidearm. You know what, let's just do this. We'll crack it open and we'll go. Okay, lots of stuff to deal with over here. We can figure it out. Is there a console? Maybe not. But it's mostly melee, and we'd get hit once in melee by one of these at most. Might be loot back here, that's the only consideration. Melee weapon attack backbiter. Yeah, this will be a back attack. We can just come down here and snipe him. Maybe we're opening up a little too much at once, but don't really care, so. And then shifting movement. This spot might be fine, to be honest. Let's just see it. Yeah, I figured that he would maybe be flanked over here, that's the only thing. But sidearm plus melee will take care of that as well, I think. sidearms up. That's fine. Yeah, this will blow up. Reload. Possibly we can get some kind of massive deflection up here. We go perfect aim to get out of the chilled effect. Not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe this gets you a deflection. Let me just see. We get something low enough. Yeah, no, unfortunately that's not going to work. It kind of burned a perfect aim. Right, that's fine. Just use sidearm. We'll do it this way. Then take out the totem. Oh, and we can actually have the free move after the scrap, which is great because that means that we can get trusty sidearm going into the melee attack pretty much every time and shift back out. And yeah, we've got melee attackers over here, but then we can just block the spot maybe, or get out of range on this spot. 1 to 2. He'll be able to take care of himself there, I think. Okay, so yeah, too bad we burnt the perfect aim. This is not going to be a shot that works, I don't think. Maybe this way, and then we'll get some deflection. Okay, actually that worked pretty well. Almost got all 3. Yeah, so that just becomes a congested area, and then sidearm's just going to take care of a whole bunch of these at once. And then here, yeah, once again. Oh, didn't quite get the deflection we wanted. But just keep on sniping. We're a little behind pace here, I think, when it comes to all the reinforcements coming in, but we'll figure it out. And I'm just trying to figure out whether we can line up a good shot here. You know, we can just pull back. And then sidestep 3 would be a little out of range, but that's okay. Shifty, and then we just continue pulling to basically leave all these guys in. Actually, no, we're in even better shape. We could have just gone for another attack. That's okay. We'll hold position this turn. Just pull them all out. And look at that, how beautifully lined up they are. Almost, anyway. If we can get this shot down. Oh, wow, of all the things, we just hit the edge. Okay, never mind. That's fine, we'll be able to do this. Reload and just keep going. And yeah, we can just charge and pull back again. Should have gotten cover there, but that's okay. We'll blow up a few more. Stuff ourselves a bit in this location. That we might even be able to get to. Okay, quite a few reinforcements, but that's okay. Don't think we'll really get a good shot off of this position, but you never know. Like maybe crazy little deflections here. No, not really. Not a problem. Yeah, actually, going back through here, we can probably set up a decent shot. That just kind of cuts through them. In fact, if we can just get him to go sidearm up here. And then shifting movement gives you movement points, not just side-to-side movement, which is important. It allows me to melee, and then even grab some loot here, and we can even just absorb a hit next turn. And there'll be some payback for that. Get over here and maybe get a shot off from this end. Oh, there are a bunch down here too. Yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with them. I'm actually not concerned about this at all. We'll just get over here and use the aim line to our advantage. And we should be able to catch them pretty easily. You know, we'll continue running the sniper up. Again, yeah, every time we scrap, we can, you know, do something useful. Indeed, if we go down here, I'm just trying to set up a sidearm first, but so we can't really do 2 melee attacks, but we can move up here, shoot the first one, and then go melee and then move a couple slots. Melee for a self heal and then pop ahead. Then, despite having taken a little bit of punishment on our sniper, we will continue moving up. Oh, we forgot this loot bag over here. Whoops. That's okay. Next turn. Not a big deal. Indeed, we will open this door first. We shall smite you. I think he's overrating his chances, but we'll even get up here first. Okay, what you got here? 7 to 8. That's without any armor, though. It would be better to just hit this guy up here, particularly because we still have focus for +2. There we go. And then this will just be a back attack with the armor, which will also be nice and easy. Yeah, he's fully healed at this point too. We'll remain in position for the door. And then, yeah, you still has movement here, so we'll get the other bag. Okay. This time we'll actually try to let the Navy boss fight because we haven't done it at all. But before that, direct hit and focus, 8 damage. Let's see here. Before that, let's try to snipe this guy. Got free reload off of clearing the board. No, oh, come on. Rare instance of completely flubbing that. We might as well just go Warcry, actually, and just nuke this guy. Without moving, of course, because we want to retain the focus damage. Okay. Total 9 to 10. Don't really even need to direct hit. So yeah, we'll get in cover over here. Once again, we'll let everybody do their own homework, but we will need to chip away at the enemy first. That's a vital thing that we need to remember, that we have to deplete the enemy at least somewhat. Probably should have gone for the barrel if we could aim for it, but... And yeah, we might want to go for this guy back here as well. Just so he's not a distraction. Particularly with any totem play. And we might as well move way back. Okay, not so good here. Yeah, that's fine. We can probably deal with these ones. As long as we don't just miss a shot like we did. As long as we don't miss a shot like we did. Wow. Yeah, we're just letting too much sway go on this time. We're going to smoke bomb out of this turn, I think. Let me see what kind of shot we have off of this. Not a very good one. Okay, we're going to go smoke bomb from this position. And nuke them if we can. Stun gun would just do 1. Because we no longer have the focus buff. What's this? Perfect aim? No, we don't need that. We just gonna go for this. He'll get into cover and yeah, probably just try to shoot somebody. Maybe not even... Yeah, we actually want to chip this guy down a little bit, because obviously this officer is going to die, but if we can somehow reduce the other two... This is a bit of a long shot, though. We're not going to make it. So. Let's just pop this open and see what happens. You step willingly into my brig, Steambots. As long as we don't have issues with totems being way out of range. That's the problem with popping rooms like this too early. Is that if we have a lightning totem that's just completely unreachable, we get into big trouble. We're going to, of course, go for console immediately. Since we can, and then we'll just back out. Since our party is a little too split right now, actually. After wasting our sniper for 2 turns. Good. That is what we need. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna punch. That's the best way to do it. Punch actually benefits from focus, which is nice. We will surely be able to get this shot after so many misses. I think we need to probably snipe the totem guy. If we can. Oh, well, probably pulling a little too much, but yeah, because they're just going to activate each other. That's fine. We'll try to get into a more defensive position. There's so many ice crates everywhere that it's rather dangerous. I think we do want to get rid of this boat. Don't have a good position for it right now. This is also not a good position because of the ice barrel right next to me. We can sidestep though and shoot from here. We won't get backbiter on him, but we'll chip him down. At least try to guarantee that the officers will take him. Unless this gets a deflection or something. Or the ice barrel could work too. Nope, missed. Never mind. And I actually think, I mean, yeah, we do want the officers to do a little bit of work here, but we better handle this with care so we don't get shot all over the place. Tempting to just go for one of these guys, but then we're kind of dead center in the middle of the line of fire, and that's not great. I mean, we can go for it. Abs of Steel just cost an action, so I want to do that. But yeah, because we do want to chip these guys down, he's going to get Berserk. He'll probably hit us pretty hard. But Abs of Steel potentially gives you an escape next turn. But the idea is that we do want the officers to move on this a little bit. Okay, so that's the problem. The totem is awful. We'll try to take it out, of course. Unless the officers are willing to do it for me. Yeah, so. Payback. Wow, okay. That was easy. We do want to get some loot bags, obviously, so I'm not done yet. Ooh, that was a better shot than we thought. Okay, and oh, he's going to target me of all people. That's fine. All right. Yeah, we needed to pull him out of there. It's getting a little risky. We do need to get rid of that totem, though. So I wonder, because we have a full aim line on this thing. That dissipates after a bit, though, so. Wonder if we. Yeah, we're so far out of range, though. We shouldn't do that. We should see who can grab this loot bag. Oh, there's still a guy down here. We need to get rid of him. That can be done. Let's go over here. And take him out. And we'll push him forward. Okay, so we definitely need to well, get out of here first of all. Let them scrap this guy. But otherwise, just run it. We're actually kind of trapped here for the moment. But if we get a scrap, then yeah, that's the thing. We got a lot we can do. Yeah, we can do one like that, and then that actually gives me a little bit of room to run away. Maybe we might have to go Abs of Steel, but then they'll target me, right? Instead of doing what they're supposed to do. And unfortunately, that doesn't count as a direct hit, so it didn't give me the sidestep. So I think we just need to Maybe... yeah, we'd better take out this guy. The melee. A little bit too much to work with. This totem is still up too, which is terrible. We'd better do it, and then we need to leave 2 on the board so the enemy has a realistic chance of taking them out. And then we can get into cover here. Actually, he's in melee. Maybe we could just outrange him this way. Because otherwise we'll get flanked. Okay, they're out of the way. That's good. They can fight each other for a little bit. Yikes. Yeah, the totem is such a problem. It has to go down. And of course, the enemy's doing nothing about it. We'll probably use a sniper to take it out from long range. Otherwise, the totem is just going to wreck everything. Unless we can get our rocket to take it out at long range. That's no long shot though. Like a long shot. We need to get up front a little bit. I'd probably do a perfect shot on it, but kind of difficult because it seems like it's sort of behind the deflection. You could maybe hit the ice barrel. And I can't charge into this right now either. But yeah, I mean, bottom line is that totem has to go down. So I think we'll try to do everything we can with perfect aim. We'll just need to fly this over, I think, and hope it hits. Oh, good. That's a load off my mind. Okay, sniper is actually going to be able to take these out, assuming we get the crit. Which we will, at 75%. This looks like it's going to be an epic loot room. So what we should do is, well, let them take each other out first before anything else. I feel like we do need to fire at this guy down here, but I don't know if we have a clean shot at him. Also, we don't want to get into the chill zone, so let's just open it. Hopefully it's not an enemy. Let's just loot. Let them fight. We are at full alarm at this point. We do need to be aware of the possibility of being output by reinforcements. Okay, that's good. It's 2. Almost at the objective here. It is requiring us to take a couple of risks. I think we need to outrun at this point. We do need to grab the loot, though. Ideally, we go for a charge attack somewhere, but no, nobody's in range, so luckily just a melee attacker over here. Melee attacker, this guy, still potentially an issue. Let's just run out this way. Okay, we need to loot and outrun. That's the bottom line. And given that he needs a reload, we need to get out this way. And this way. Yeah, that's getting too risky. Much too risky. You might even get shot to death this time. Yeah, we'll try to outpace and cover to retreat the rest of the way. One more of those friendly fire kills and we will be out of here. So we should leave that well enough alone. We need to take out this guy. Let's do it this way. Heal up for points by taking this one out. All these explosive barrels here, and we did nothing with them. In terms of cover, we better just get down low and not deal with these guys. We might want to cover from this guy, that's the only thing. But yeah, let's just get down low. Okay, here we might actually want to go stun gun here, because then at least, well, it covers the retreat. So, only thing is, I don't currently really have a good aim line. That's okay. We'll go stun, but we'll also go for the shot, probably. Actually, no. You can keep going and just get behind cover. Likewise, he should get over here and get behind cover from this side. Okay, ignores armor, that does 6 to 14. We're basically banking on a crit, and will not hit, but that's okay. And these two will just fight it out. Unfortunately, that guy can just always dodge, so I don't think we'll even get the finisher here, given that this guy was just always going to run out of range. I feel like we might not be able to set up the last bounty point, and that's okay. The bounty point doesn't really matter, because we know we'll have enough from blowing up ships to get up to the 24 that we want for loot purposes. We might want to keep running here. It'll be just short, so we do need to survive one on a turn. Which means we should actually go below decks this time. Just to really get out of the way. Likewise, yeah, get over here, and then none of them should be able to reach. Yeah, I don't think we'll wait on the last objective if we can't get it to happen soon, because, you know, this enemy always has a bit of a wind-up attack, and this one just always dodges. So, better not to risk it. So we'll just exit next turn. Better stay behind cover here too if we can. Yeah. And we'll wait him out. Yeah, we should be completely safe this turn. And yeah, this one's just going to wind up the attack, and of course it'll do nothing. I mean, we can try to wait one more turn in case this one just doesn't run, but I think it's going to run. We can try to chance it. We're in a totally safe position right now, as I said, so... but as long as we're always within range of just exiting at any point, we're actually good. Might even want to just... yeah, we are not really in a position to do much of anything. And we can do like a super long shot, but then it is still going to be a bit exposed. I think we'll just hold position here. We'll give it as one more try. If this enemy does not get taken out this turn along this entire sequence here, then we will exit. Just sit and hope that he doesn't hit. And that we don't get obstructed this turn either. Yeah, no, it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. This one's never going to hit, so we will exit. Left the wrong one alive. One way to do it would have been to stun this one, but then it's already too heavily damaged. So, not going to work. So we did burn a turn for nothing at the end there, but worth checking. Yeah, again, we just need 3 more bounty and we can get that from a ship. So, no problem. And we got what we wanted, which is Boomer level 2 on her for the extra gear slot next round. Critical strike, hot reload, capacity, yeah. Much more useful as a sniper once you have that reload. More fragments, which is great. Even more fragments, which is great. 14 in total. Rocket launcher 4. We've got plenty of rockets, but sure we'll have one to spare. Milk chain 2. Yeah, we've got a few of these now. And they are great and expensive, so nice to loot them. So yeah, we'll try to do ship combat here before losing the sub. And then we will be able to afford the tri-shooter. And then we'll heal up and we'll just keep on doing maps then because, yeah, at this point it does make sense to focus on clearing maps since that's the thing that is left to do. And, you know, Titan's Drain we can't complete fully until we open up the locked map here anyway. Just gonna push away some more clouds while we're at it, since we can. Oh, here's the passage. Okay. Oh, can I get up? Yeah, there we go. This is a lot of combat, actually. Whoa, this is a lot of combat. Let's just get out for a moment. Until we can heal back up to 25%. And we'll go back and finish it. Yeah, just an alternate passage to where we've been already. We've cleared most of what we can here, I think. I don't know if there's anybody left alive. It seems like with... yeah, we've got 12 points unaccounted for. 4 points here. 2 points here. That means there's 6 unaccounted for. So I wonder if there's one more thing on the map other than this, unless it's for some reason a 6-star boss mission. We've only seen missions up to 5 stars so far, so if it isn't, then we've still got a star that we haven't checked off somewhere that is something on the map, and so we should be thorough about checking things like clouds and the secret passages, just in case there is one additional node we have to hit. Anyway, we've got our 24 at this point, so let's just get out of here and not get into too much trouble. Revealed the clouds here. Yeah, it might be something else back here. to reveal later, but again, let's cash out first before we get into too many difficulties. We'll just make our way out. And yeah, over to this node here. We might actually at this point go back to. Whoa, that's a bit risky. That's okay. Almost lost it all. Yeah, we'll go straight for the tri-shooter. And that'll be an easy decision. How fulfilling it is to lend a helping clamp to my fellow bots in their battle against the forces of evil. I now walk the path of light, with the dark always in right behind me. Okay, we'll do a bit of dialogue here too, I guess, and then... All tales of a brave company of soldiers being captured by a rattler. Yeah, that was what we just did. And yeah, eventually we'll have more recruits available as well. The next one's going to cost 800 once we open up the slot, which is not available yet, but we'll eventually get all the remaining crew members. I think we've seen, yeah, there's this one, there's a crow, and there's what's her name? The other flanker, I think? I don't know. I guess we haven't seen anyone who's a boomer out of the gate. Maybe none of them were as a preset. Cooler units. We might actually get this. Unless we want to save up. Because if we have this stacked with the cool ability, we can basically get into a situation where we get things like, you know, perfect shot every turn. And yeah, that could be very, very significant. We have a very cooldown based unit on the field. So I think I probably will get that, but for now, let's talk first. And grab tri-shooter, which will probably mean we rotate the damage buff item onto our engineer. It just makes too much sense. Yeah, because... And it will still have Handgun 4 available to level other units as Engineer, which is good because it opens up quite a bit of cog space for them, as well as the heal. The class heal over here to get up to level 3. We have nobody else in Engineer right now, so... we probably want to keep him on it until he's on 4, just to see what 4 is. But this will be great. Yeah, we've got tons of repairs on him as well. We could replace one eventually. Like replace this and put damage item on him. Yeah, because, you know, tri-shooter with +1 damage, that just makes sense. And do we save for recruit or do we get the cooldown item? I think we get the cooldown item. It's going to remain useful. Particularly once we get everybody's boomer slots open up. Actually, who do we still have to level as boomer? Let me see. Got all 3 of those. So yeah, these 2 are going to take shifts to get up to boomer 2. we'll have other units on Brawler and Flanker this cycle. And we'll keep on getting all of the class abilities buffed as well, probably. Extra cogs are also great, but at this point... Again, of course, we'll always have to save 5 for unit abilities. There's going to be eventually unit tier 2 abilities as well that are still locked behind an eventual personal terminal upgrade, but I think that's probably going to wait until World 5, unless it's World 4 story progression or something. Probably World 5. And... yeah, we haven't really used explosives at all, but... amped up for +2 damage, sidestep. We've had a lot of situations where sidestep is just kind of one short of what we want, so, you know, this is actually looking appealing. Payback, however, is potentially looking best. We'll figure that out when we set up loadouts for the next crew. We know that we're going to put these 2 on boomers for the next rotation and use 1 apiece, so we might as well just, you know, figure that out now. Or rather, well, let's see which locations we're hitting at, and then we'll decide. Okay, so we've got a couple of choices. We can fill in the last available mission in this zone over here. I think that makes a certain amount of sense. Like I said, we're still probably missing something that is on the map somewhere here in terms of ship combat, but we don't really know where. We can also do a 3 and a 2 here to redo this mission, perhaps. And then we'll have 2 left to do 1 additional mission like this, which would unlock an item. So we can do 3, 2, and 2. Only issue with that is if we're doing 3, 2, and 2 that we will probably have some issues with leveling boomers. But then the advantage of doing that is that we don't need to bother with the minefield and everything if we're just staying within this zone. I mean, we will need to in order to push through to the 2 mission, but we won't need to go back and forth. So I actually kind of like that idea, that we redo this one. In fact, if we're doing that, we better go now. I can't remember what it was that we failed at when we were initially here, but of course we were on a much more limited weapon set at the time. And yeah, we'll see. I don't remember what the objective was on that one and why we did so badly. Tango was... oh yes, this is the multi-boss mission. I mean, we can always do 3, 2, and 2 and do the other boomer upgrade on this mission instead, if we want to really power through whatever's over here. Let's just reconfigure the crew this time to really kind of lock that in so we can get boomer 2 on everybody. So we know, for instance, well, one of them is going to take laser pointer, one of them will take the other one. Neither of them has sniper, so neither of them will have perfect aim or the aim-on bonuses. In fact, or rather, yeah, Flanker 3 and Flanker 2, I wonder if that'll make a difference. She's also so close to Brawler 4 too, but we already know what that is. So, what's the difference between Flanker 2 and 3? Let me just check that again. Payroll and cog capacity. Okay, not that substantial then. But basically, whoever has the better aim or has the capacity to take a scope should be the one who takes the weapon that is more difficult to aim. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the advantage of leveling up some of the other ones as Boomer was that we had the aim line all sorted out. So let me see. It should be whoever's got a little more durability going, or movement perhaps for the one with a big splash, and then she has a little more room to run. And perhaps whoever is in a better situation with cogs. Yeah, so she should get on... Where's Boomer? We also never wound up getting a tier 4 Reaper. Yeah, you got the Mark 4, you got the Big B. 5+1 on direct hits. Yeah, I think that despite being tier 3, that Big B is actually still better than standard Mark 4. But given that she has movement range, we'll put her on Big B. And we'll figure this out. Free sidearm if we want her to hold a sidearm. And biter, cool, nimble feet, etc. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Put her on the other one. Just allocate everything in advance. Laser pointer. Now, do we want to get him up to Brawler 5 or so, or do we have somebody else working on Brawler? So we have someone else working on Brawler. We can start getting more of those free aim lines down. Yeah, so let me think about how to reclass these. He's up to 3 on Sniper, 3 on Reaper. I wonder if it makes sense to give him Brawler for anything. He already has free actions on grenades, so we're never really going to put sidearms on him. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. We can put him maybe back on, maybe even Engineer. Or even Flanker. Like, level him up as Flanker. Unless we want to keep him on Sniper. That's okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so possibly we put it back in Sniper. We don't need this many cogs if so, though. Yeah, and kind of start getting her up to level 5 or something. Let's see. Or try to get her up to Reaper 3, finally. For the crit. I think, yeah, we can do that. It's just a... Again, we have to deal with the lack of deflection. And we'll see what we can do. Obviously, for that, we'll want the best aim possible. And the best crit possible. Possibly to cover bonus as well, but let's see how much room we have. Yeah, we'll do this. With the cog chain. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. and probably one of the defensive items. With Reaper, yeah, it makes sense to go more boots or something. Okay, so we rotate over to Reaper, maybe keep one sniper. We want to keep one engineer. Oh, Beacon's still on sniper though. Let's see. We also have 2 engineer weapons now that would work. Engineer works nicely in some ways actually, because you get cogs, you get auras, you get covers. I'm just trying to think about what works best with the teleport. Oh, actually we don't have Beacon on Brawler either. So maybe Beacon goes Brawler this time, because then teleport in conjunction with Brawler is actually potentially very, very good. And he already has cool flanker, so yeah, let's do that. Okay. So yeah, definitely keeping cool. And cover doesn't matter too much for Brawler, I think, but focus will not matter at all for Brawler. Sidearms would be pretty good with perfect aim. Crit will not matter as well either. Actually, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess focus would help with doing the free sidearm if we are in situations like that. Actually, yeah, sometimes brawlers do kind of get within cover range to protect themselves, but we'll see here. Or, well, actually, no, some of these are going to be better. Let's take focus off. Aimline is only really going to affect the sidearm, but that might still be useful. And then we can go just for movement, unless we want to go backbiter. Still figuring this out. Let's see. I'm thinking, yeah, we'll keep the aim, we'll keep cool. Remember, too, that we have it unlocked free sidearm. So sidearm isn't actually free, but it'll be on a single cooldown, which is still useful. And then go for movement. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, because you mostly need sidearm to have some turret support and the like. We don't need box of grenades on him. We'll potentially keep him on super sniping this round. And then we need to put him on something else. Possibly back to flanker. Just trying to think about what makes most sense. Engineer makes a decent amount of sense as well. If we want to put the other engineer weapon on him, since we do have one to work with now. And gun mark 4. Double shot. Let me just check this. Yeah, the best unused weapon we have right now is the flanker one, but I'm just thinking about leveling classes here. Oh, yeah, no, he's not a boomer yet either. I should have kept that in mind. You have 3 characters who don't have it, right? Or, yeah, Pose on boomer, Cornelius needs boomer, and Jiminy needs boomer. Yeah, we'll get Cornelius on it next round, maybe. Although we have rockets as well, so we could just do a rocket every map. Just thinking about what we would need. This is the Mark IV, yeah. He'll have the weakest rocket launcher, so we'll take him into a 3-man map of some sort. But yeah, we want to get kind of everybody on Boomer. Get the utility items going right away. And then we actually do want a free sidearm on him, because with a sidearm, at least you don't have explosive and only explosive attacks. Perhaps. Let me see here. Definitely there. Don't take more than 1 damage from explosions. Yeah, that's good actually, because then you can actually fire close. Whenever you are damaged, including by your own attacks, presumably. Let me see if side steps and such are actually going to matter. This is not going to be it. Oh yeah, we still have the cooler unit too for however that matters. Also, would we want to use 4 additional cogs for him? It could be useful. Yeah, just need to think about this. Could have HP on him. Yeah, we'll need some kind of defensive item. With Boomer, probably. Yeah, one of these. Oh yeah, if you're on melee, obviously there is a melee against that.
Yeah.
And let's think about this. Warm gloves is already up, so we can have. Well, I mean, if you reduce even more cooldowns, you can just charge all over the place, which might help. We're going to keep that one in mind. Probably a self-heal with the repair kit if you're not using it. That makes the most sense. Reaper. Yeah, 1 armor is good, given the HP deficit. And then, let's see, maybe +3 health, but we'll see. Just thinking about what would demonstrate. Sure, Pain Amulet. Although the Aura Generator might be good too, given that this is a very cooldown based class. Oh no, wait, this is Beacon, this is not. Oh yeah, that's right, building as a... let me think about this. Yeah, somebody's going to get the cooler unit anyway. Just configuring for the whole thing here. Might actually go with the infinite grenades with him, actually, since he has it for free. But just 1 less damage. But yeah, but then he can use it whenever, so we'll give it to him. Which means someone else gets grenades. Yeah, brawler here. Laser pointer is going to be more of the precision weapon, so we should actually... Yeah, definitely free sidearm then. Let's... Yeah, definitely that. And then this will complement the other grenade probably, unless we want... Okay, let's go with speed boots and somebody else. Speed boots here. Yeah. Where are they? There we go. Yeah, warm gloves and speed boots synergize very well. We're going up front. Heated plating seems taken. Let me see. Okay, so she's set up. He's almost set up. One additional point to go around somewhere and nothing to use it on, really. That's fine. Yeah, we'll keep the same super crit setup. Let's see. Sidearm. And who's wearing what here? Warm boots, heated plating. Yeah, one of them will get the big HP bonus. One of them can maybe even get jetpack or something. Let's see here. Got heated plating on him. So maybe jetpack. I mean, you know, heals also kind of makes sense too. Cog chains also makes sense if you have enough to spend it on. I think it will. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Oh, whoops. Accidentally took the wrong one off. Let's... get her points back on. And good morning, Bang. Hope you've been doing well. Okay. Get that all set up. I think that's what it was going with. Yeah, Bang, hope everything is well with you. Okay, what was I doing? A setup cog chain here. We've got 7 points to work with. Probably go for all of these. Now, is cooldown going to matter on this guy? It's not. Give him some movements. I don't think Backbite is really going to work. It's an explosion. Maybe it'll be good. Unless there's something I prefer over here. Actually, yeah, we want some defense. Or combined with the ability to shift out with an escape. That might be better. But yeah, actually, we never know with the explosion whether back attacks might be better. Let's just go with that. Now, who do we have left to set up? We need to just find one side item for her here. SteamWorld heisting is going very well. We have been doing things slightly ahead of schedule. We went to a lot of World 4 maps before finishing much of World 3 so we can get powered up even faster. I discovered that we can't seem to get to what is presumably the World 5 zone that early, though. But yeah, right now just spending way too much time doing party reconfiguration. We'll probably do at least one full cycle of maps before I log off today. And we've got portable rocket on her. We probably need something defensive. Or we'll just go jetpack. Actually, wait a minute. No. Just realized. No, we'll go plating on her because she actually really needs to aim line. Here. Otherwise, yeah, without scope assistance, we're not in great shape with the rocket launcher. Particularly the big one. Which means you can probably still stay on jetpack unless we want to give her +3. Just checking my loadout here to make sure we're in good shape. Yeah, I guess we'll keep this. I like it. Okay, so now what were we doing in this mission previously? So we need a 2-man mission here, and we'll need plenty of damage. I think we're going to take the sniper for sure. Sniper Reaper or Sniper Engineer will work well. Engineer gives us the heals. Reaper just gives us lots of quick kills. With a couple of bosses on the field, let's see what makes most sense. Or Sniper plus melee. No, we need to level up one of the rockets. Actually. Let's pick one of the rockets. Probably the one with the laser pointer, I think. But let me check them once again to see. Actually, no, the one with the sidearm, because you'll have a bit of extra damage available. And well, whoever aims the best, basically, should be the one who takes it. Free sidearm. Oh yeah, we don't need free sidearm if we're not giving him a sidearm, so let me do this. So, 1 point. Although we have nothing else to spend this on, really, unless we trade out a backbiter for something. I don't know. Yeah, might as well just take it, I guess. Unless we replace one of these ones, like replace movement with payback. Yeah, actually, let's do that. That's better. And if we have that, then just trying to think about what's going to make the most sense here. But yeah, we've got snipers, so we should go for somebody who's big. So Wesley and Poe, okay. Last thing is, let's get a big class upgrade of some sort. Yeah, hidden explosive, I mean, we should get this at some point. Because then you can do some mine laying, which might be good here. I think we're doing payback first, though. It's too important. Particularly because I think we have both of them on it. Right? Or do we? Or was payback? Oh no, payback's a brawler. Okay, never mind. That's fine, it's still gonna be useful. Look at the boom boom over here, of course. That's fine. We're gonna go for it. Last thing. Yeah, scope. Actually, for the boss mission, maybe we should have gone something more defensive, but nah, we'll keep it. We'll try to go for the full stars this time around. It may make more sense to get somebody with like really, really quick movement though, but we need to level up a boomer per mission, so let's just do it this way. And if it doesn't succeed, it doesn't succeed. So let's go with the setup and get going. After so much setup. Okay, get in there before to make peace, yeah. Yeah, sniper does have to move here first turn, so let's just do that. Oh, wrong character actually. That's fine. You said this was a safe space, not anymore. Okay, so yeah. Oh yeah, it was this map. That's fine. Let's get down here and start shooting. He's on Sniper 3 now. You can get the quick reload and it's going to be a very big deal. Do we want... Yeah, we can always do grenade first, since we have infinite grenades. This guy. Let's actually get perfect aim and just blow everything up. If we can. Grenades first. It's free grenades. Want to toss one over to the back. We can get good trajectory on it. Not really that good, but maybe we'll destroy like 3 or so. This will be fine. Look at that. That's a nice hit. We'll basically get one of the bosses right away, potentially. And then 6 to 14, ignoring armor, if we can get the headshot down. I'd like to hit the one that's in the back, but if we can't, we can't. And then we'll be able to cut through all of these still. What's this? War Cry. If we really want to just punch through everything. Oh, we forgot to put the cooldown item on it. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We can worry about damage later. Let's just do this. Yeah, just gonna go down nice and quickly. Extra high splash radius. Let's we better get behind cover or something. And yeah, we've already spent 1 turn on movement, so we actually don't want to do too much or too little here. Let's see. Kind of exposed, actually. I think we should maybe even get back and cover. Maybe take a quick sidearm shot. We do want to get rid of this guy, basically, but we don't have a good way to do it yet. We're so exposed, I think, yeah, we just pull back this turn. After cracking the door. Couldn't plan that very well, but that's okay. Ooh, okay. That's okay. That's going to take a turn to work out, but our sniper is going to get flushed out of there. Oh, look at that explosive. Very convenient. We'll just fire right into it. And blow everybody up. We need to be aware of totems eventually, but then that's what the long-range sniper is for, I guess. Yeah, we'll get up here and we'll just fire right into him. Might even do the free sidearm first, actually. I like that idea. And then extra high splash radius. Let's just pop him right here. And hope we don't get too much of a bounce. Okay. Oh. Do you not have a free reload yet? Okay. Oh no, because it moved last turn and we're getting flashed, so we should actually reload and then back out. Unless we want to get hit by the grenade, but... Now the thing though is that we can take out a boss this turn. Assuming we get that 87% crit. We can take him out right now. Oh, also, yeah, loot in 4 turns at the back. We need to remember that we have to run for it. That's why I previously did this with a teleporter, actually. Yeah, that's why we missed a star last time. Because we were a little bit behind. So we do need to run. Flank everything. Hats off to you. Now, we don't want to hit the revenge totem. What we can do is just get all the way to the back. I don't know if we want to fire the sidearm this turn first, but no, we'll just spend a turn to run all the way to the back. Might take a few hits, but... Okay, you know, maybe we can just catch him. 8 to 10, if we have perfect aim and possibly war cry. No, this is power shot, isn't it? Perfect aim, but yeah, let's do power shot then, and we will actually be able to cut this guy for 10 if we're precise about it. And then that's one less enemy to worry about. We need to be absolutely sure though. Got him. Good. Yeah, this is getting pretty risky though. I'm surprised that he hasn't been hit actually. But anyway, this guy's gonna be a little surrounded by ice. Oh, this is getting risky. Extra high splash radius. Yeah, maybe we... I don't want to hit the revenge totem though. It's a problem right now. So what we can do is a sniper first. Because we can just take out the boss right now. Nah, we still have tons of incoming damage potentially, so... don't really like it. Oh, but we could potentially get a hit, like, right here. And we actually do get movement this time as well, so... let's go perfect aim. And... can we get the headshot? Not quite, I think. But if we reposition, then maybe. But where do we reposition to do that? Not a lot of safe places to do it. So we might just get like 8 damage on him. But then we might be able to get the kill after that. Yeah. I mean, we'd have to maybe stand in front a little bit to adjust this shot, but... we could potentially war cry out of it as well and do 10 damage, so which means that we should actually try to hit him here. And yeah, we're gonna get whacked a little bit here, but 7. Okay. Oh yeah, we hit the totem. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Might just die that next turn. But then we will just get a body shot here and that's all of them down. So we actually just need to escape once we get the epic loot, as long as they stay alive, which is difficult right now. Because they are taking so many hits. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so this is a bit of a problem, considering how much damage we're taking. We do have 1 armor at least, but we need to get out of here, I think. Oh, except we're going to lose the loot if we do that, so we need to actually absolutely take out this guy. Which is a problem right now, because... Well, I guess maybe if we get grenades over here, we can deal with this a bit. If we can get grenades lined up all the way to the back. We can't. But maybe we can blow these guys up. Moment. Yeah, we don't care about that one. We do want to snipe this guy. I don't think we'll get the headshot. We can try, but I don't think it'll line up. Unless we get a really good up here. Yeah, and then... Okay, let's just get the body shot. Oh, got him for 8. Okay. Works for me. Then this is a must take. This turn, and we can still fire to the right if we want to try to blow up the other one, but might be safer to not. Might be safer to just, you know, try to get up quickly. And hopefully not get whacked over here by... I'm kind of concerned if he, like, blows up cover or something. Oh, come on. No. No, it's like the worst possible scenario. It's just blowing yourself up. Okay. Let's loot all the bags and get out of here. Let's, before alarms come in. Oh, and before we, you know, release even more enemies from barrels. Barrels are fun. Oh, come on. No. You gotta be kidding. I might want to load checkpoint out of this because that was embarrassing. We usually don't just manually load checkpoint, but we did like so much friendly fire that time. No, come on, that was ridiculous. I usually don't like scumming it, but the thing is, yeah, we've done this mission before. We are going for the stars. This was a friendly fire mistake. Let's indulge in it just this once. Because we did so badly here. We like hit the same guy twice with that. That was ridiculous. Okay, we know that this move was fine. That we could blow them both up. And yeah, that's going to happen over there. We did this. Did 8 damage here. How is 8 damage enough to punch through 2 armor? Oh, because it ignores armor. That's right. Totally forgot we had that. We should just take this cautiously this time, and or kind of bounce this maybe. And yeah, the problem is that the projectile just goes right through the panels that are not hard floors. So yeah, let's maybe be cautious about it this time and just not move. And we'll just loot the map as we go. We'll even do a melee attack, actually. That's the safest thing. We'll even get the heal out of that because we improved payback. Much better. Even if we had to save scum out of it. Okay, and then let's get out. 100%, 100%. Nice and easy. Well, apart from all the self-damage. Yeah, that's why normally we try not to play so many boomers without perfect aim or a full aim line. Because you get yourself into all kinds of trouble. Okay. I think we will take this. and then we'll go for the 3 mission that is available. Slot machine, yeah, that's what we wanted. And regeneration field. All allies within your aura 2 will heal 1 each turn for 6 turns. That's nice. It'll go on the engineer, obviously. It's actually quite wide too once you account for the engineer's aura buff. Even if it's not instant. And yeah, another repair kit too is also very nice. In fact, I might even change out some of this right now. Repair record. I still like the repair record though. I feel like we'll keep that until we can afford to take off heated plating in the future zone. Yeah, next thing we're going to do is we'll definitely want to level this guy in a team of 3 because he doesn't have aim on his rocket launcher. Laser pointer is in much better shape for her to be in a duo with somebody later on. So we'll have her in a duo map with somebody who can kind of go up closer. Makes sense for Engineer and Boomer to be together, and maybe Boomer Brawler, and then to go Reaper, Engineer. And that'll actually potentially do quite well, in fact. Well, let's see what the next mission is about. Anyway, we'll do this one, and then we'll do a 2-man map after that. Go full laser on that. And then do we have torpedoes? Okay. And let's head back up. Still figuring out how to play laser a little more effectively. But at least our torpedoes are good. Cog Chain 4 was the only thing that I still wanted from this shop, I think. Otherwise we were in good shape. And we'll, just head over to this side. Oh yeah, there's something still in the middle here. That's the last remaining star that's unaccounted for, I think. Once we're able to blow up the rock, which, again, it seems like it's story locked. It may even be the boss map here. No, the boss map is the one that was still behind the lock over here. Okay, we'll take out the other sub with a laser. Then take out this one with a torpedo. There we go. Nice and smooth. Let's loot. And yeah, we'll just push to the back and grab that mission. Fixer upper. Now, are we saving fragments for later, or do we want to spend it on something like a Cog Chain now? Let's take a look at our crew. Let's look at the description first. Reach the vault to grab all swag. Oh, we might actually want the Brawler for the movement for this one then. Maybe. But we'll see, because they're both kind of leveling up from 0, and so it makes sense to maybe not take them for this one. We'll take these 3. Yeah, Daisy, Tristan, Cornelius for this one. Let me make sure I have... So yeah, I totally forgot to put the cooldown item on one of them. Right? Is she still full of cooldowns? Let's see. Technically, Warcry is on... Smoke Bomb... And everything else. Perfect Aim, obviously. And what is she actually doing? Yeah, it'd be Warcry and Perfect Aim. I guess Perfect Aim is always great if you're reducing cooldowns. And she's otherwise fine for points. Then what would we replace? Yeah, I feel like if you're kind of going up close with this class, then... Actually, no, with the crossbow weapon, you want perfect aim as often as possible. So we will put this on, for sure. And the armor will hopefully be fine. We're going to have some heals available. Then... What did we just take off her? It was... Yeah, so she's not going to have the warmth protection. Maybe we should put that back on. And replace the armor. Even though she does have the slight HP deficit. Yeah, because probably don't want to deal with too many issues with that. As Boomer... Let's see, who wants movement and who wants... Actually, yeah, we're doing so well for HP over here. Let's do... warm boots. And... heated plating. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, let's do it. Everything up here in order? I think so. Ship ain't long for this world. Get in and loot what you can. Yeah, we can do that. Let's pop this. Oh yeah, we'll do just fine. Oh, and he's got a rocket launcher. Let's you know, fire a rocket launcher. And then we'll get the triple attack off this guy, which is going to be spectacular. We can even use the second attack to adjust our aim. And the third one, yeah, we can just save it. Yeah, fantastic combination there with the damage buff on that particular unit. Okay, pop the door. We're gonna blow, and then our parts will litter the ocean floor. Delay the explosion with the consoles, okay. And then run around and loot things while you can. Flip the switches. Okay, so we do need to be fast. Luckily, we should be able to... Well, first of all, get some kind of massive rocket attack probably. So she's going to have 8 damage once focus is no longer a factor. But then perfect aim might actually... Yeah, we can do this. I wonder if this will clip this guy behind the cover. Yes, it will. Oh, does she not have the ability yet to do the second attack after a kill? I guess because the kill credit went to the barrel, that's why she didn't get it. It's too bad. That's okay. We'll get over here and... Now here's the issue, of course, is that we might have some trouble actually aiming this thing. This turn. Which means you should do the triple attack from up here, probably. Hopefully hit the barrel, and if he doesn't, he doesn't. Just moving into this position, like right here. Oh, no. Maybe get a side deflection like that. That's actually almost fine. Oh, great. Yeah, the thing with the triple shot is you can do so much adjustment on the fly. It works out very well. This guy's not going to shoot this turn. We will just try to get him into a decently advantageous position. And then this we should be able to take out quickly. Yeah, 3 shots here. Let's open this up. And each shot, well, with Backbiter, it's going to do 6. But we're not going to be in position for that this turn. Do we have anything that will allow me to pop him up? I guess we can build cover here and then start shooting in this location, but I think actually this is a good time to do the explosive attack on the rocket launcher. Because we should be able to hit without as much trouble. Also, yeah, if she can do burst fire 10, who's she gonna kill? That's with a focus though, but we can do Warcry. We can even do Warcry in this position and really kind of nuke everybody. Deals +2 damage with attacks. Like if she goes here, then our rocket goes here, then everybody just does 2 damage. So let's say he goes here, and we'll bunch everybody up nice and dangerously. Meltdown at 7 though, we don't have a lot of time to deal with here. We really have to split up after this turn, I think. So amped up, she's got 7 to 9. First fire attack. And then we can even do Warcry over here. Really get everybody to... Oh, she's not going to get the kill, unfortunately. That's fine. He's doing 7 to 9 per attack, which is amazing. Means we can do 2 hits here just fine. And then over here as well. Which means we can just do a nice lob shot right to the back. Great. So one of them goes here while the other 2 run and keep busting doors open to extend the meltdown. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, rocket should stay back, I think, for the moment. Go here first and then go back to the bag. Engine pressure stabilizing, yeah. Okay, Reaper needs to come down here to... get some kills, I think. But yeah, she's not really in position for that at all. I think we need to really pull some of these guys out. However, here, if he's able to get at least one of these as a crit, like if he's able to do a deflection of some sort. I mean, it's even better if he can get the backbiter, but we're just not in position. Like, if you'd been down one step and then sidestepped out, that would have been great, but we don't have that. Perfect aim... Actually, yeah, with perfect aim, then you can see where the deflection is going and try to get the headshot, maybe. And see if you can... Headshot like this, I don't know if it'll be, but... Maybe we can... find some kind of deflection that'll work. Or maybe... even change our angle a little bit so we're not directly on top, so we can, for example, sidestep here and then go for headshot here. 5? Oh yeah, then he's just gonna die. Good, great. The armor might be an issue, maybe, but then that's where our other unit comes in, I hope. Oh, except crossbows don't deflect. Okay, so never mind. Well, stun gun maybe. Yeah, stun gun will kill him. Maybe, or, well, stun him. Actually, no, it won't kill, but it'll stun. Unless we go... No, perfect aim is not what we want. Yeah, there we go. We just kind of go room to room, and then yeah, we actually still have an attack available, so we can try to burst through. Except, yeah, this is with a crossbow. It might reach all the way, but I think we're a little out of position for that. We have to have the tightest possible angle past this corner. Try to hit the one down below. I don't think it'll hit. No, just barely off. Yeah, I do find the bow a little hard to play. Okay, we must get rid of that. Always imperative. Luckily, this is what Kristen here is for, so... I'm gonna go 4 to 6, hopefully get the back attack here. Actually, Backbiter is going to ignore armor, which means that we can punch through quite a few of these, potentially. Hit 2, hit that, and then... Actually, if we just kind of chip away at both of them, then we can get some kill shots under Reaper class and take both out after. So do this instead. And then that way, we can get down here and complete with the stun gun, actually, would just be able to knock everybody out. Look at that, and the burst fire is going to be wonderful here. We can even take the same shot. Amazing. Yeah, the burst fire like completely solved that. Oh, we should get this hat since we have time. I don't know if it's redundant with the hat we already have, but we don't care. We'll get a hat. And push. Okay, where's the console? Here it is. We're going to keep popping doors, though. Like, the thing is, we've got time to reach the console, so we'll just keep going towards the back with our Rocket Man. Since it's a little dangerous to play, so we'll continue using our other units to take point. Now the thing is, do we want to reveal the enemy this turn? Probably not yet. We'll get in position before we open the next door, I think. And then possibly, yeah, get enough of an aura at the door to cover both units, and we will. Then with the aura bonus, we'll be able to push in very aggressively without too much trouble. So, save the door. And anything that we need to do here, let's... Yeah, no heals or anything that we need to do. No, we're fine. That's our alarm, that's fine. We'll have a bit of flexibility to clear. Just 7 damage anyway. Backbiter if we can get that with a rocket. Let's pop this first. Grease it up. And yeah, this is just a whole bunch of penetrating attacks. It's going to be one shot down here, one shot up here. We'll be in very good shape, I think. So, down. And then here. And then maybe no, got a bit of a hat shot there. That's okay. 9 of 11. If we have perfect aim, can we? No, that's okay. We can still. Even if we lose the focus buff, if we come down here and shoot point blank, we should actually be fine. Yeah, burst fire. 7 to 9 if you get the crit. We do want to get the crit, but do we want to chance it, or do we want to Warcry? We can just Warcry. It's going to be a few turns before we get up there anyway, so let's just guarantee to kill. And then any kind of deflection that we can get here, not really, not with crossbow. So we'll save the action. Okay, that means he's going to come up here and probably do some kind of lob shot. We try to catch the other one. Almost. Good thing we didn't do friendly fire that time, at least. Okay, so let's loot some bags. And yeah, we'll get her to extend the timer, and they'll all go back. Here we'll get a clear shot. We'll do it this way. And let's keep going. Oh, we should go for that hat too, but that's okay. We'll see how we're doing for time. The ramp. Yeah, we're still on alarm 1. We're doing just fine. We'll want to kind of group up before we do anything, so let's just take a turn to pick up some bags and even some hats. And does she need to shoot anything from here? We're actually in a good position. We don't. Oh, she does have a bit of chill protection, right? Which is why she can stand here. Do we want to stand there? Maybe not. I prefer to... Yeah, because we don't really want to take the chilling effect because we aim until it's absolutely necessary. So let's just keep going. Yeah, we'll be able to get a nice clean shots for all of these because they're all lined up like little ducks in a row, and we'll deal with that in due course. Oh yeah, no, she needed to leave this open, so we should... But no, what you can do is come here, grab, and then our other unit comes through. Yeah, it's too bad about chilled. We have to deal with that anyway, I guess. But then he opens this door. And then she's able to possibly make a second move. Oh, the console here is just completely available. There's nothing even going on here, so we'll just take it. We'll take the bag first and worry about the rest when we want to. So, yeah, we'll just go for loot with him first, and then we're well ahead of schedule. We'll just let everybody walk. And load them all up. Yeah, rockets also just plow right through these guys, so... That's standing a little bit close for rockets. But the triple shot here will be just fine. I mean, a little bit of friendly fire is fine. He has the protection against it anyway, so... And that allows me to come up here and do 3 shots. Or possibly even a vertical shot up here to kill that. In fact, he's got the payback on him or whatever, so... We might even just... Yeah, we'll get her to hit the switch, but let's... Over here. Oh, that's melee though. Okay, yeah, no, we'll go up here then. So we can get a triple shot down. And then... Great, double shot there. We hit the cover over here, maybe. Almost. Yeah, and then they're both undercover. Like this guy, if he attacks here, there will be the damage reflect. He can't actually hit this one from melee, so we're fine. We're doing great. Let's hit the switch and grab the bag. Does activate another additional arm, maybe? I don't know. Grab all swag. Which bag did we miss? Maybe one in the exit room when we see it. Or maybe there's one room that we forgot to open. Oh no, we've got 8 out of 9, so it's just the last one at this point. And yeah, this here, it'll be easy to hit. Except, of course, we don't have deflection. Okay, not a big deal. We come down here, we basically just fire to the left and kill everything. Well, kill some things, I guess. Nope. Too bad. I was hoping to penetrate all of this, but... Oh. Yeah. A little bit rough, that one. Well, that's what rockets are for. We'll blow this one up again, maybe. Direct hit and backbiter. Yeah. We're fine. We even get payback for ourselves. We're going to walk over here, so I'm going to be set up for the crossbow shot next time. Yeah, very awkward to play without a deflection on the crossbow, but oh well. We're learning to deal with it. Stun gun might even just penetrate everything, actually, but we are not going to chance it this time. We'll just pass. Yeah, these guys are like no threat whatsoever. Yeah, here the triple shot's just gonna kill everybody, so we'll take them all out. The lack of cover here might be a bit of a concern, but no, we'll be fine. We do need to stand back to shoot, though. And then... Oh. Not the greatest marksmanship here. That's okay. That's what perfect aim on her is going to be for. And then, yeah, that's actually too much of an arc. Yeah, whatever. And, well, we can lob the other one in. I was hoping to bust her to barrel with the burst shot and then get the rest cleaned up from there, but that's okay. We'll get over here and just rocket everybody else to death. We hope. And yeah, with the payback, even the range damage is going to get us a bit of a heal here, which is great. It's not a problem. We will need to get down to that loot right away, though. And we'll just punch the rest of these out. That's okay, we've got a little bit of turn time here. And any more that we can shoot over here, possibly. Okay. Here, you can just shoot both. Should be just fine, I think. 6 to 8 with the crit. I think I'd rather Warcry it, and have no doubt. And take out both. Then Cornelius can just go straight for the loot. Okay, where's my exit? No problem. We're even still on alarm level 1, so we're doing just fine. And yeah, we'll not be able to reach this turn, so we might as well just get over here and aim some shots again and cover the retreat. Perfect aim. This should cut them both. This guy's not happy. We don't care. We're going to back out of this shot, though. And we'll go rockets against him in just a bit. We'll probably move him... Go ahead, perfect aim. You can, you know, actually just hit from back here. And do 2 crits here, particularly with the backbiter. And that's broken, so that means next shot should do it. Good. And we'll even do an additional one on this guy. And then we'll fire to the right with a rocket and see what happens. So we'll completely cover the retreat as long as we don't do too much friendly fire here. As ordained. It's okay. We'll get out. Can you reach this turn? Yes, you can, so this will be nice and smooth again. And we'll do another 2-person mission out after this one, and that'll probably be all we get through today. But we'll see. Yeah, so we've cleared pretty much what we can of this zone. Until more of it unlocks. And 15 bounty. Yeah, we're doing very well in general, I think. Slot machine is finally open on him as well. Yeah, we'll basically get the third slot open on everybody by the end of the cycle, which has been the storyline today, I suppose. Reactivate. Target crewmate gets another action. I like this. Reloads the crewmate's weapon if necessary. Yeah, this is actually so good. And particularly that you can kind of plug it in too. With just 2 cogs. This is going to be fantastic, actually. We need to get more engineers going. Because then you can really sort of adjust according to distance. With some long-range support. And at long last, we're going to get some additional crit on her, which is what we're hoping for. Gallons or hats. So this is probably another hat, right? Seagull nest is a hat. Makes sense to me. And we got so much cash this time. More than enough for the next recruit once we unlock it. Another grenade 4. That's terrific. I should say another. We actually have a bunch of other grenades at this point that are not this. With the infinite box and all that. A second torpedo 2, well, we already have one, and we only have room for one, so that'll be a sell-off eventually, but let's continue. Okay. Next order of business. Yeah, so we've got 27 out of 33 on Titan's Drain. We are just going to go back all the way over here to do one more 2-man mission. We can also clean up the previous one. That was the... No, that was the super precision one with all the deflection. So yeah, let's just go back and explore this side of the map again. Back in that zone. So we should make a decision. Do we take the glacier route or do we take the mines route? The mines route is honestly pretty irritating. We have had to do it a few times. So glacier route has some big ships there, but we can take it down and grab some fragments. So maybe we should do it that way. And yeah, maybe even get into a bit more combat again if we really want to. Let me check the map to see what our bounty budget is going to be this time. So this map, for instance, only has 5 bounty, but that means in our current state we would get up to 20. And then we're getting up to 20. Then probably be repair kit. And then we'd have 9 points after that for like a 6 and 3. So it might be worth it to pick up a few extra points to have that line up a little bit better. You know, for example, if we get up to, I don't know, yeah, because we'd be aiming for, what, we'd have 20... If, for example, we're 23, then we could do like an 11 and a 12. So, looking at the map, we should actually do a bit of ship combat on the way out, perhaps. And work our way back here. There might be more objectives here we don't know about either, so... And yeah, let's go. And right, this is the shortcut passage, right? We need to do a little bit of shift to ship here. Okay, oh, turn around. Here we go. A little bit more punishment than I would have preferred. we'll try to go for the sinking again. And just back out and play safely. Yeah, just snipe them one at a time as torpedoes reload. Nice thing about having high-power torpedoes. And yeah, we'll continue out this passage and go through the Glacier Road. Oh, wasn't watching carefully here. Wasn't watching carefully at all, actually. It's going to seem a little bit dangerous now if we don't watch ourselves. Got more cash than we know what to do with at this point. I mean, some of it will go towards recruits, but the rest I think we'll just save up for high-tier weapons. Yeah, because we've pretty much cleared everything currently available to us in this zone now, so it'll be a very quick finish to both zone 3 and 4 in sequence when we eventually want to do that. Nothing too secret over here. Yeah, so we come out of Glacier Gulf. We don't get the shortcuts yet, but we'll take the long way. Was this a warship yet? We'll just laser this to death as well. Fragments off. Okay, let's not be too risky here, given that we're being too risky. We do need to make it through quite a few turrets. Yeah, we're going to be down to 25% again once we heal up. We're taking a Glacier Road. We actually do have to get through quite a bit of stuff, so we don't want to mess it up too badly. Let's just go back cautiously with torpedoes. And keep on going. I mean, we can always cash out the bounty if we don't want to take a risk, but you know we'll take a risk. Yeah, and it's going to be a bit more ship combat on the way down. But I still like this better than Mine Route. I think we already had to do the Mine Route once today, and that's good for now. Also, we've got a lot more speed on the stuff than we used to, so in terms of our ability to dodge. And particularly because we're not fighting against the current on the way back. Okay, let's get back in the depths. Obviously the shallows are the risky part. Okay, let's play cautiously over here. And maybe not take on both at once. Are we gonna avoid it? Oh, okay, let's heal up. Heal up. Heal up. Okay, this guy, yeah, this is getting way too dangerous. I'm gonna torpedo this one. Yeah, the thing is, had a lot of torpedoes not go where I wanted, but contain that at least. And then 2 vessels down. This one's going to take a little longer if we want to take them. It's entirely optional. We've only lost a sub once. We're technically better fitted now, and we actually had, you know, done this area in a much weaker state before, so we're just getting complacent about it. A little bit reckless. Alright. Look at him. Yeah, it's really interesting how much more enjoyable the ship combat becomes the further you get into the game, and the more that your tactical options open up and also get a little more vigorously tested. Okay, so let's avoid pointy things. We'll want to explore this area down here. I don't know why we didn't look at it previously, but torpedo this guy. Oop, and dodge. Okay. That's like pushing clouds away sometimes. Let's not bump into every wall. There is minor chip damage from that. Anyway, we'll get back into Frozen Fjords for the first time in quite some time. I haven't been here in a while. At least not to conduct any mission business. Duel at dawn. Oh, okay, it's a 1-person map. I should do a 2 first, since we do have 2 individuals available right now. And I'm just going to look at what this is first. A pair of brutal brothers have made claim to this small tower. Yeah, we'll probably send our triple shot engineer or something, I think. Or maybe even our super sniper. I don't know, we've got lots of choices actually. I'm sure it'll be pretty approachable. Anyway, we finally revealed it. I think we've revealed everything in the zone at this point in terms of stars that are missing. 2 here. Then 11, 14, 16, 21. Are we done by 21? Oh, and then 26. Yeah, okay, all accounted for. Also, is there an underwater passage here that we didn't see? Let's take a look. No. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, Cold Comfort. Yeah, we'll explore up here too at some point. Like right now. Just hang back until we take all of them out. Let's not get nuked. Anything up here? No. Yeah, that's curious. Pushing back the clouds once more. And yeah, we'll do this map. It belongs to a coven of rattlers that have repeatedly attacked and looted many a local settlement. Gravity epic swag. Yeah, we'll have 2 reasonably swift crew members. It's just that they're leveling up jobs from scratch. I don't actually know if we still have any cold defense available other than just the scarf that has no stat boost. Also, yes, that's right. These heals will pop them onto somebody at some point. Repair kit 4. Do we want to stick with that? Or do we want to go for the per turn? I think we want to keep the burst heal for now. And yeah, 3 HP. We can do that, or we can also pop the heal, but I think this will be fine. It's going to be explosive. If we have some kind of scope still, that'd be great. That's okay. Laser pointer is going to point, so. And the portable rocket has an aim line as well, so we're not concerned. Also, did anybody get hats shot off that we need to replace? Yeah, we'll put more hats on. Maybe even change out some hats over here. Wasn't a bird's nest a hat? Yeah, we'll take that. Seagull nest. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we've made relevant decisions already, so let's not stall too long. And we'll hopefully get them both leveled up. So, let's see it. Oh, I totally forgot to spend my fragments on more class bonuses. That's okay. Okay. And sidearm for 4. Or yeah, backbiter if we just stand on the other side here. We'll just do it. Oh, except this is gonna be area attack, so we're gonna wind up blowing up all this stuff. So okay, that was a bad idea because she's just gonna freeze herself. In that case, yeah, I actually shouldn't have stood here at all. I just forgot that she was using this weapon. Dealing 2 damage to nearby hostiles. Detonates a piece of cover. It doesn't need to be one that I'm standing next to, right? We can just do this. Okay, that's good actually, because then we can just get up here in melee, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that the detonation actually could be remote and you're not just planting a mine. You should use that more often actually, except you only have 2 of them available. In that case, the charge isn't available this turn, but we should then use her to open up. And then rocket through everything. Full aim line is going to be great for this because the rocket is going to penetrate an initial set of enemies, and so, well, assuming we can get an arc that works. Otherwise, we'll just have to hit some other way. Yeah, because it just powers right through. Let's see. Might even just detonate this cover in front of me so I get a clearer shot, but no, alternatively we just do portable rocket and just cut through everything here. But we probably don't want to waste that yet, so let's just see if we can get a nice clean shot. Somewhat. The sidearm shot's going to do quite a bit here if we can get a decent angle on it. Yeah, sidearm's not free yet, that's okay. We might as well do perfect aim in case we can hit. In fact, the deflection might even work out well here. No, not quite. Yes, quite. We'll possibly cut both. Great. Okay, how to get rid of totems, whatever we can. But we can probably just charge into that and flank it. For example... Well, let's see. She's got the aim line going. Actually, should move her up front slightly as we get him out of cover. Have to remember that we do have to teleport on him too. And can also just fire like this. Oh, miss. Can I hit the totem? Ah, it's out of reach. That's fine, we'll just take this guy out. Yeah, I should have moved up first so I could get the totem within range. But here, what's ice and what's not? Let's see. Ice, ice everywhere. That's right, we'll just cut through this one. Not a big deal. Yeah, we'll get over here and punch this out first, I think. Well, sidearm can get rid of all of this first. And oh, and then I don't have an attack left for the totem. Okay, let's do this again. But this time we can just fire downwards perhaps and get it within detonation range. We'll kind of cut through this guy. And it's going to be a bit of friendly fire here. But it'll kill the totem. It's okay. Maybe a bit reckless about friendly fire, but we'll be able to get up here in time and also open up an additional door. So let's just get in position for whatever's next. We can always get a self-heal too off of the melee attack, so... Yeah, okay, so once again, if we can set up a decent attack properly with the sidearm, then we can get quite a bit done. Maybe with some kind of deflection shot. And, well, we'll see, because we can go through here. Possibly get, like, a really nice arc. Going up this way. Well, the double-backed room on the left, obviously, but we will deal with that later. Not too bad, actually. And then, yeah, you come back here. Gonna go sidearm for these guys. Also scram if we just want to retreat there, but we can do that near the end. Let's just go sidearm here first. Yeah, it's mostly melee attackers. I'm just not concerned until the alarm starts going. Yeah, cover is down, unfortunately. And shield as well. It's okay. That's all within rocket range here. Might be a good time to get out of here, actually. Let's see. Sidearm will also get rid of a lot of this stuff, and then he'll, of course, have to get out. That's fine. Here, do we get any kind of good deflection? Not quite. But he can charge out of this attack. Then be reasonably shielded from a lot of the rest. Oh, whoops. Bad shot. Yeah, kind of on a chilling effect right now, though, so... I wonder how we can kind of change the direction in which we're charging into the enemy. That's what I actually want to do. We can also just get out of some of this stuff with sidestep, potentially. Or, if you can sidestep far enough, and melee into it. No. Not quite able to do it. Let's see. The scram is probably the best idea here because then we can get a penetrating shot. Well, not a penetrating shot, but like a melee attack somewhere. Actually, yeah, just back to this room. There might be some fighting over here, but we'll pick a tile and scram. Okay, a little bit exposed. But not too badly. Yeah, this will be a reasonably easy hit, I think. Not really a problem here either. It's just going to be a whole lot of deflection. I didn't be able to get all of them in some fashion. Get a whole bunch of them anyway. Oh, almost. If we have a better starting position, I think we actually could do it. Like right here. Kind of like this, so we can definitely get 3. Deal if we get 4, but then the other guy's kind of out of the way anyway, so we can totally do that. Anyway, if she's going to rocket, we might as well just continue moving. Yeah, it's just a lot of melee crowding at this point, which is not actually too concerning. I mean, we are chilled by the icy attack here, but yeah, it's seriously not a problem. Well, in fact, it's yeah, it's not a free sidearm, but we'll have a movement point out of it, right? So. Grab this, and we'll even be able to teleport out of there after all that business is done. Yeah, we'll just get up here right away. Is that iced? It's not. So we'll even just keep going. Way to keep it cool. Now, do we have more loot on that side? Yeah, on the bottom right. So, I'm beginning to see the value of upgrading the cover attack because it would do 3 damage to just nuke these guys immediately with the detonation if we get up to that. Frozen though. Tit for tat actually kind of solves that in some ways. And aim is going to be way off on that side, so let's just keep running. Yeah, she's going to take ice damage, but... And then we will have to deal with alarm in just a moment. But we will try to get the remaining loot bags, of course. And could even do a teleport out here to get that done. Once we've had a chance to take out all of these. Probably with perfect aim. Using this melee class to line up all these sidearm shots. We can get that deflection. I mean, you know, the explosion might help too. Actually, yeah, we'll just do it by explosion. Or not, because we missed. Despite having perfect aim. Okay. Got out of that at least. Let's get her into a position where she can nuke everybody a little bit. Fired a rocket through this one, I think. And then, oh, almost. Yeah, it's actually a bit of a penetrating attack over there as well, but we will run this guy, and then we'll probably do the rest by teleport once we can. If we want to, I mean, you know, we're able to just get it anytime we like. Or full stars. It's more fun to port to the right and then sidearm all of them. Also get the damage deflection. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. We should get out. And yeah, I mean, you know, she might be in a good position to do the direct hits on the back with this guy. Let's see here. Maybe just come out here and then... Not going to be terribly vulnerable. Hit this guy in the back directly, but we want to, of course, port out first. And probably, yeah, repair is going to take a tempo though, so let's scram over here. Line up a shot. And over here, Sam Fizz, welcome. The back shot here will do 7, so that's good. And they're too far away to chill her over here, so she'll just continue to contain the position. We will have potentially more alarm reinforcements, but we won't, so. But we'll just keep on blowing things up. Until they get the idea, so. And yeah, we'll just keep on blowing things up, and then alarm is going to refresh in a moment here, but we will have teleport in 2 turns, and we'll also just be able to get out this turn. So do we have 100%? Yes, we do. And we'll just get out. Okay. Escape. Do we have everything? Yes. $23 bounty. Nice place to be. then we get them both up to level 2 on these, which was very much the purpose here. And so we've got everybody with their extra slot now, which is exactly what we wanted. Grenade 3, yeah, cool cube. Oh, just sort of had, I guess. Yeah, we don't care too much about Mark 3s at this point. We have out-leveled all of them. Okay, sitting on too much money too. Okay, in terms of spending 23, I actually already have multiple repair kit too, so we might. We could use another one just in case, perhaps. But and we've got lots of cash. I feel like fragments should be the priority. In fact, like if we go 12 and 11 is probably the way to go for this one. And just knock out these ones from the list, unless there's anything that we prefer. The thing is, we can do better than a lot of these weapons at this point. The other thing we could do is maybe 12 here. So that's 16, and then that leaves 7. Not really a good way to break it down after that. So yeah, we'll go for the 12 and 11 almost certainly. Unless we go for like a 10 and 8 and 3, but... Okay, let's get back to base. I mean, we can also grab 2 additional points and we'd have 25. If we have 25, then we might do things a little bit differently. Because then we can have... What is it, 12... 3, 10, or... something similar. I think 12 and 11 is the cleanest way to do it, so let's get back to base. And by get back to base, I mean not get sunk here when we're sitting on 23 bounty. And Ridago, you're back with a vengeance. Good to know. Yeah, we did everything that is currently possible in Titan's Drain. And so now I'm finally coming back to Frozen Fjords to mop up a bit and possibly progress the story sequence eventually. Yeah, it seems like the next round it would make sense to do like 3-3-1. Maybe that leaves a lot of forest dangling, so maybe like a 4-2-1 to tackle that. Finish this one. Yeah, actually, like a 4-2-1 would make sense for the next round. I don't know if I'll stay long enough to do one more cycle on the map today. We might not, but let's cash in first. How's the run? Yeah, you were in a nice Paper Mario stream. I understand that you've been doing some of that yourself too, right? We spent quite a bit of this summer running 1,000 Year Door here as well. And we did 100% of it with never upgrading AGP, which was just a fantastic way to play. And enjoyed the experience tremendously. I had played it originally on GameCube too, of course. Anyway, let's get docked over here. And yeah, I hope your own run has been going very well. And let's pick up some more fragments and eventually remember to spend them. And yeah, eventually we'll want to save up enough for the next recruit, whoever that may be, depending on how they rotate. But for now, also, we've never really checked the gates here. 10 out of 15 here, okay. 10 out of 33. It might be relatively quick to do a few more maps, but I know that I just spent so long setting up sometimes that we'll see. Okay, let's end day. And let's go for 11 and 12. I think. I mean, a lot of this stuff is just going to be directly sold at this point. We just have better weapons than anything on offer. So. And yeah, the map is looking great. I didn't realize until this session that we cannot actually go back to the original zones yet until we are able to break some rocks. But we'll get there. And yeah, I think the remaining crew members available are just sort of repeatedly cycling at this point. So we've got 29 to spend. We'll probably spend it on, once again, a lot of upgrades here, but eventually we'll need to back up for when it unlocks the kind of second character abilities, whatever they may be. Probably not until World 5. Yeah, so hidden explosives, so these are better than I thought they would be. And would be much more useful if they did 3 damage, just like melee is much more useful at 3 damage. Rage is probably least useful here because we normally just try not to take that much damage to begin with. But yeah, we can afford quite a bit at this point. And then sidesteps would be interesting. I actually don't use amped up nearly as much as we should, given how good it is. But we'll probably take hidden explosives and one more, either amped up or sidestep. I think the sidestep range is actually going to be pretty helpful here, given how many we have on flanker. So, yeah, we don't really have too many active boomers at any given time. We just had 3 this last cycle because we were all, well, getting all of them leveled. Let me just see what my other alternatives here are. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of setup. I don't know if we'll do too many maps necessarily, but extra cogs are always kind of nice. Actually, I kind of wonder what the price on the next one is. Let's just take at least one. And they both just cost 5, actually, so let's just grab them both. And grab one upgrade. And this round, yeah, probably just sidestep. And then we'll be in pretty good shape at this point, so let's continue. So yeah, we can maybe redo this map that I seemed to do ages ago. I seem to recall that one was the one where you have to not blow up the totems, but I'll check that. I think that was the one. Because then we can do like a 2, a 1, and a 4, and we're so overpowered for this zone at this point that most options will be fine. I think it's just that I might take a little bit long to reconfigure the party. But at least this time, you know, we've got everybody in Boomer 2, and everybody has their slot, and we just can rotate classes much more flexibly. And just do it mission by mission instead of trying to plan out the entire set all in advance. So yeah, House of Pain is the damage deflect one. So we basically want lots and lots of precision here. With... oh, let's get rid of some of this stuff first. And grab this. Okay. Didn't we have some treasure there I didn't loot yet? Let's see. There we go. So yeah, this is the one, just don't destroy any totems, which means no penetrations, no explosives. We need to be dead on precise. And we can do that. We might even go double sniper on it or something. So. Yeah, we need to be very, very accurate. Brawler, I found, was not that good here because there are so many totems on the board that you can't actually get through them. So we just need precision shooting. Favorite class so far? Good question. I mean, I always love playing sniper. But that's true of most games that are in the kind of XCOM-like tactics format, that I tend to do lots and lots of sharpshooting. But it's particularly satisfying in this game because it's, you know, literally about sharpshooting, and you can do lots of really interesting deflection setups. But yeah, I've actually really gotten a lot of mileage out of everybody at this point. I do love the brawler, of course. And anyway, we're going to definitely have one sniper and one of something else, possibly doing the tri-shooter again. Although I'm thinking about who's going to do the solo mission. And for the solo mission, it might actually make more sense to... Well, maybe do sniper again or do brawler. That'll be a 2-boss mission. Actually, I think brawler would make more sense for that one. So let's maybe go Tristan for the tri-shooter. And we'll have one sniper somewhere. We've got a sniper 3, sniper 2 on him. We could stick with sniper, or we could finally get somebody else on engineer as well, maybe. But reactivate is going to be excellent with this, so I think we get her back to sniper 4. And just thinking about who we're building, how we might finally level him up to Boomer 3 next cycle, since we have everybody else sorted in terms of boomers at this point. So yeah, we'll probably get her onto sniper again. So speaking of getting her on a sniper, let's put Deadshot on her. Engineer is basically support. Yeah, exactly. I mean, engineer I find kind of needs to be in a group situation and is designed for that, and you know, all around the aura buffs and so on. Okay, cooldowns off by 1. Heated plating is actually something we want on this map, like some kind of heat protection. And then we had more cogs than we know what to do with. We might not even be able to spend all these cogs on her, in which case we'll trade that onto something else. Like some of the crit stuff, in fact. But actually, let's take this off for a moment to see what we can do without it. And we'll put her on like one of the crit damage or crit chance buffs instead. Yeah, maybe do both, like our other sniper setup earlier. Because then we can really take out the enemy. Let's see, where's crit goggles? There we go. So we do this. We go crit, crit. Yeah, just really stack damage on her. And Flash is not going to really matter. I wonder if this actually prevents any kind of that friendly damage on totems. We've actually got so many cogs left that we can't use that we might as well just put Rage and Momentum on as well. Yeah, we've got huge budget at this point. So we'll probably stick with heated plating. Okay, and then I'm going to leave him as is, I think. Tri-shooter, warm boots, chassis repair, and of course the +1 damage, which synergizes extremely well with Tri-shooter. Let's see what we need. We'll probably want to keep focus, unless we want to go... Well, let's see. We peel off 2 somewhere. He doesn't need cooldowns, I think, apart from perfect aim. Although perfect aim, you kind of do want it constantly on this map. So... adjacent covers might be good because you can lay down covers as you go. Yeah, actually no, we do want the cooldowns because he's got this ability. No, that's 2 uses per mission, that's not cooldown. So we don't care about cooldown. Let's take this off. Run focus. Okay, and we have 1 point remaining, which is excellent. And let's put movement on. Yeah, and we should be able to just blow through this one quickly now that we're so overpowered for it. And yeah, I've found enjoyment in all the classes, I would say. I haven't had one that felt awkward. Yeah, Reaper fell off a little bit for me, but that's partly because we weren't really getting any good weapons for it other than the kind of non-deflecting crossbows. And so I haven't really played that much with it recently. I feel like it's kind of waiting for a good weapon to catch up to it. But, yeah, okay. Let's go with her. Go with him. And let's do it. And combined with reactivate, we'll just snipe and snipe. And we'll also get the door buff over here. Oh, except nothing open yet. Can we open this up? There we go. Alright, so yeah, we do want the door buff on him every time, so we'll get up here and hold. Okay. A lot of perfect aiming will be fine. Actually, we want him on backbiter, but he doesn't have any movement right now, so let's see what we can do. Stun gun's doing 9. That's a little crazy, but yeah, we want to get some kind of deflection shot from this position. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's say we do this, and we do perfect aim twice. We want perfect aim as much as possible on this map. And if we can get a deflection shot here to hit precisely like that, then look at that. And then can we just do this and then okay. I guess we'll take the shot. Massive overkill on that one, but when we get a free reload. Yeah, we want to, once again, get him to do the door opening, so we'll regroup for this turn. And wait. So he's going to have to triple attack, and it's going to destroy everything, so... and the shots... Well, you currently have it amped up, so... well, we want to get as many back shots as possible, so let's just do this. And then... oh, should have gone for the crit, actually. That's okay. Did we destroy anything? No, we didn't. Okay. Penetrating shot will take care of this first one here, so we'll do this. And then penetrate from here. There we go. And then we get the quick reload. And then we progress. Yeah, now that we know what we're walking into, this map is really easy, so far at least. The first time we did it, we didn't know what was in this map, and so I made a mistake of taking two classes that both had very explosive capabilities. That did not go well. But we couldn't have known. Okay, so here we just dock and reach the intersectum. We have to remember to loot too. It's going to be pretty far off. Oh, actually, we should have put her on the right to have the door buff on the next turn. That's okay. She'll be within range, in fact. His aura is so big at this point. And they reposition anyway, so it makes sense for her to be in the back. What's this? A pair of sweet agony enthusiasts enter my palace of payback. Get ready for some pain. I mean, hopefully we can just kill him with 2 shots and reactivate. And leave it at that. We want perfect game for sure. We want a much better shot than what we're getting here. Oh, look at that. That actually hits. 17 damage potentially. If that counts as a headshot. Yeah, look at this little tiny triangle in the corner here that makes that shot happen. And if we do that, we could potentially just punch him out in 1 turn using reactivate, right? Because reactivate... yeah, that'll cost 1 action point. That's okay, we'll just prepare. Oh. Switching things does reposition her a little bit. Let's I might want to go power shot just to be absolutely sure. We can even get a stun gun for free action to get rid of this other guy too. Potentially. Not really a good angle for that though, because it hits the cover. Okay. Do we want to do power shot on it? Yeah, let's do it, just in case. Just in case some of the buffs don't come together, particularly with the 87% critical hit if it fails. Because then we can... sure, let's just do everything. And then... oh, wait, can we... yeah, there we go. 13 to 21. So, by percentage chance, if we reactivate her, then she should be able to get a second shot in too. Okay, good. Then we'll just snipe this guy in 1. Did I notice, Sam Fizz, that this room is shaped like a skull? I totally didn't. I just looked at the minimap when you mentioned that, and finally I see it. Okay. So we're going to go perfect aim with him as well. And we're going to spend 1 action. But we have to be really careful here because the shot penetrates. And so we might not actually want to shoot through this guy. We might want to go melee on him or something. But we do need to spend 1 action to do reactivate. So we'll probably just let that guy upstairs run a bit because he can't hit us in a current position anyway. So let's just go reactivate and waste a perfect aim. Good thing the perfect aim kind of confirmed for me that the penetrating shot doesn't really have a safe way to go. So, okay, let's reactivate. And then she's going to get the same shot. Down. And then we'll just run around and loot stuff. I mean, maybe we can get a shot done. I don't think so, though. I think all of this is consistently going to be disastrous. So yeah, we're not going to do it. We're just going to loot and loot. And maybe even get into an open position here, because then we can get a melee attack to counter. We actually want that Rattler to attack into us so we can counter in melee, I think. Okay, and then we'll just pick up everything that we can. Okay, melee attack. Everything's fine. I mean, the totem thing is just a bonus anyway. It's not even one of the stars, so it doesn't really matter that much, but we'll go for the objective anyway and try to get out of here. 75%. Yeah, we'll keep going. Everything else is locked up, so. We've got time, and then we need to get ready for the exit. I don't remember where the exit is. I think it might be in the middle. So we'll just, you know, continue to control positions. Should have just healed up this turn, actually. Yeah, and again, melee attacks wherever possible. This is the exit. Okay, great. Then we'll just get out. 75% swag. What am I missing? Oh, I must have missed something in the first rooms. That's okay. It's not required. Yeah, I don't see what I was missing. So we must have missed it in the early rooms and just forgotten to pick up a bag. Should have just paid attention to the map at the time, I guess. Unless there's a bag that I didn't see here, but no bags. Okay, let's just get out. Luckily it doesn't matter. There was a basic loot in the first room. Yeah, I totally missed it. Luckily it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, well, I mean, we came in with a plan this time, so it got done easily. We now have enough currency for another class upgrade, I think. Well, the one that costs 8 anyway, if we're going boomers on the next map. So, yeah, let's do a 4 and a 1. Sub upgrades are kind of nice. We might as well sweep up here and do these two, then. Sure, why not? Whoa. No. And we'll just clear it away. Grab our 2 fragments off this ship. Yeah, I find the incentives to be well set up in this game when it comes to repeatable rewards. You don't want repeatable rewards to be too big and grindable to feel required or anything, but at the same time, you know, there's a reason to keep engaging with the systems just to improve your margins ever so slightly. Yeah, so we'll eventually do this one, but we want to do the 4 and the 1 right now, and it makes sense to do like a 4 and a 3, and a 4 and a 3 in the next 2 cycles. And then, yeah, so 2 more cycles will get us through this whole map. Now let's do a bit of setup here. We'll need to set up with both maps in advance, because we need to make sure our solo artist is properly configured, whoever that may turn out to be. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so what is this? The bomb bridge. Destroy 5 barrels in a single turn. So yeah, we're taking explosives in with us. So let's do that. We're going to get a lot of these units back to primary classes this time around, I think. So eventually, when we do the solo mission, I think we're going to take a probably either a brawler or a flanker in with us. Because that's the one that's the solo mission with 2 bosses or something, right? So let me get some weapons going first. Yeah, Big B. Box of grenades and much more besides. Could even do double grenade this time. Let's see how we're doing for cogs now. Yeah, we'll level up Boomer to 3. As for... yeah, we definitely want as much aim assistance as possible. And... yeah, crit damage, I guess. Whoops. Every time you scrap an enemy, I feel like we're going to get a good bit on that. We'll pump crit as much as we can here. Use 1 point. Stranded by itself. We might just have to strand 1 point unless we want to take crit off and do something else with it. I don't particularly care if we have a point to spare, to be honest. Although we could put in cogs and really power this guy up. Rage or momentum? Well, he's going to be a bit of a backliner, so momentum. And probably some kind of warmth protection if we have any remaining, maybe. Also, are cooldowns going to matter on this class? Not really, except for perfect aim, which, to be fair, it does matter quite a bit. Yeah, just checking this. And Warcry, for that matter. Maybe. Let's put this off and think about it. Let's figure out who the solo class is going to be later. It's going to be either Brawler or Flanker, I think, for the boss fight. Probably Brawler to have the free sidearm. And a self-heal. So we'll probably rotate one of them back. Brawler 4, Boomer 2, Brawler 4... yeah, she's almost at Brawler 4, so it makes a bit of sense to... whoops. Have her do that. Yeah, let's get her to Brawler 4 for Shifty, and we'll save her for the solo mission. And then that means that she's going to have the gloves and the movement. Where's the movement? And probably at least one repair. Just in case. And a hat of her choice. Okay, so means for this mission we're taking the other 4. Which means, do we put him back on sniper? Maybe. On the Mark IV, maybe. What else were we building here? Sniper, flanker, boomer, brawler. Might spread things out a little bit and actually go Reaper to get some of the crit going to synergize. We also kind of at some point need a second engineer, but I don't know if we'll do that this go around. Yeah, right now, as I said, our Reaper weapons are a bit limited. Back on flanker, I think, to start pushing flanker 4 with somebody at least, which we currently don't have. We'll go with slingshot tumbler as usual. And what do we have going? Everything. So, not much decision making to be done here. We'll just do this. We don't really even need the grenades so much. I mean, we can put on a grenade at this point. Because you'll have a sidearm, you'll have a scope for that. I feel like we should get some kind of protection up front. Possibly the heated plating, depending on whether we really do want to take that off of Cornelius there. Oh, actually, let's see. Just seeing, yeah, there's nothing really too cooldown dependent here, so. Or from sidestep. Jetpack might be nice. But cold protection probably should be the priority, but we don't know who's being built as white yet. So she's being set aside. These 3 are pretty much set, so we'll figure out who Cornelius is going to be this time. I mean, we could also just go double flanker on this. Or build him up. I'm just trying to think about what would be useful with him here. In terms of who could benefit from something like Reaper. We could build him as sniper, actually, and but we're spreading things out as much as we can in some ways. We've got a lot of points to work with. Hammer Mark IV. Handgun Mark IV. I feel like somebody else should be leveled up as engineer at some point. In that. Yeah, we should figure this out. Possibly even... Let's see. See, this is why the decisions always take so long. We've got one boomer, one flanker. We probably want to keep one sniper. But we can also take the opportunity to level up a sniper. And yeah, because you can get perfect aim going and focus and the rest. Which even for classes like Brawler is useful if you're using the sidearm. Now, Engineer, I'm just thinking about what the synergies would be if we're kind of primarily building him as Brawler. I'm going to put him in an Engineer. We need more Engineers to go around, basically. So, where's this? Handgun Mark IV, double shot? Yeah, we'll do it. And let's figure out the assignments here. Yeah, Shifty's always great. Kind of wonder how to interact with a double shot when it comes to priority. And that's just a point of curiosity here. He's going Engineer, he should definitely have some heals going on. Like this, for instance. I think heated plating might be a little less essential if he's kind of on the back line.
Wait.
Yeah, we have to figure out who's benefiting most from cooldowns here. If got could either build him as a Reaper or go Sniper. Yeah, Reaper would again kind of have the crit synergy with Sniper. Just figuring it out. Oh, we wanted to eventually build him up to the free sidearm with Brawler as well, actually. That was why we were building him like that earlier. Maybe. Yeah, it just takes me so long to make these decisions sometimes. We should keep him on Sniper for this one. Kind of put a jetpack on.
Yeah.
What other kind of protection do we have here? Yeah, we'll put
Yeah.
warmth protection here. Yeah, it's basically kind of configured, except we'll put on another explosive just for fun. We'll have impact repair kit 2. Let's see. I mean, with an Engineer, we could do additional repair. It's really alright if we do. And also,
Yeah.
let's see. Yeah, it makes sense. Who's got sidearm 4 right now? Oh, already has sidearm 4. Let's see. But we could have an additional grenade. It's not a really big issue. Or actually, no, the sniper. We want to do cooldown reduction. Yeah, there we go.
Wait.
And what do we got on him finally? Well, we'll figure this out first. Yeah, Shifty would be good actually if we can figure this out. Don't take more than 1 from explosion. Once again, just trying to figure out. I think cooldowns don't matter too much to him with the current setup. So we don't need cool. Get nimble feet and probably cover because you can use them to build cover. And then with that, maybe additional heals. Because why not? Okay, next. Yeah, okay, I think we finally have our setup. Took me ages to, oh, almost. 4 additional points to assign. Let's see, we will get, oh, was he playing as sniper? Backbiter would be good. If there is something we want to use for a final point. Yeah, some emergency defense here. That'll be good. Okay. I'm sure this is massive overkill anyway, so. So everybody but Chimney. And yeah, let's get this going, finally. Also, I think my audio is dead. Just give me a moment. We'll fix it. We had this issue at the beginning of the stream. We lasted quite some time. Might be the game's way of telling me that, you know, we're pushing a little long today, but we will finish this cycle. It's just going to be 2 missions, and the second one as a solo should be quick. And yeah, the setup time is the longest thing always anyway, so audio should be back. Oh yeah, loadout, let's just play. Too much decision making. Blow up anything combustible you can find, yeah. We'll do it. Oh, we should have done the splash shotgun on this one. Should have thought about that. Anyway. Let's blow things up. Once I remember who's on which class. Love the hat we have on Poe this time, actually. Worked out pretty well. Beacon's gonna be sniping, so I guess we'll crack this door. Oh yeah, we can totally do this. Then, yeah, wreck this. Sacrifice accepted. I mean, yeah, he's just gonna lob grenades everywhere this turn, potentially, except movement is a little bit restricted. We might, well, let's see, because maybe we can hit something from here. Okay. Extra high splash radius. Do we have a perfect name? Yeah, let's do it. We actually really should have cracked open the other door. Okay, this was maybe a waste of perfect aim. Let's crack open the other door. That'll probably help. Flanker here. We can do wheel and deal, and I mean the engineer also has multiple shots, so we can try to pop a few with him. Like from, you know, well, not a lot of places to stand. Sidearm is a free action though, so we can go wheel and deal like maybe down here. Or use a loot bag to extend our movement points. Or, oh, wrong character. Hang on. Yeah, use the loot bag to extend movements. And then start shooting from here, probably. Or wheel and deal. Yeah, we are slightly chilled. But we can go wheel and deal and shoot from the bottom or something. We just don't really have too many options to work with. Let's wheel and deal. Then all the way to the bottom here. And fire at everything. We'll go sidearm for the fire shot, I think. We might not get anywhere close to 5 barrels this turn. This is a worry right now. And we don't have reactivate on this engineer yet either, so what did I say about trying to open this door? Let's... Yeah, we might not be able to do it. Sidestep might do something here, but no, it's just not a good angle in any way. Actually, yeah, this actually blows one up. I don't think we can get a last one though. But if we can, we have an angle for the lower shots. So if we can actually get some kind of weird bounce over here, oh, we can totally do it. And that's it. That worked wonderfully. And we'll still have an attack available. And look at that, even lopped the hat. Because that's just what grenades do. Okay, 2 shots off the engineer, but we won't really be able to do it. Let's just grab the loot bag. Yeah, objective's already fulfilled. We don't need to worry too much about that. And free sidearm, yeah, let's just go for that. And the rest can just be a massive penetrating attack from up here. Perhaps trying to find a good way to deflect this. Yeah, let's just blast through it, actually. Lots of barrels. Barrels are fun. Engineer's going to get multiple shots, and so it kind of makes sense to use them here. But let's just take a look. I have to remember which class is which, just with all the switching we've been doing. And, alright, this is going to be with the explosive weapon, so yeah, that obviously makes, in some ways, the most sense to send them up here. Right? Yeah. The sea remembers, I guess so. Well, as a sniper, Scram is not a free action. We have to keep that in mind that we will need a turn to reload. Although this will deflect through everybody up there. Well, most of them anyway. And then, yeah, 2 shots here. We'll do this way. Maybe. Trying to figure out the angle we want to go for here. Like 1 shot, 2 shots. Okay, let's go for this. Broken, and then if he's broken, then the second shot should just kill him if we get the crit. We will not. That's okay. The barrels should go down easily. Yeah, it is getting risky. Luckily, we've got heals on him. Okay, so oh, we don't have free heals actually on this guy, so we do need to actually play this properly. We better come over here and then just, again, shoot them both. Or maybe through here. Oops, only one. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. Portable rocket. This will kill quite a bit. In fact, yeah, just using the rocket to blow through all this stuff here might be beneficial. Let's get up here, and then you can fire twice, perhaps. And then, second shot, blow through everything here. He's going to take it, whoa, way too much revenge damage. Way more than I thought it would be, actually. In which case, we need to be safe. We need to actually hit all this stuff, just in case. I needed the aim line off that rocket. And then... Oh, come on. No. All right. We keep doing that, too. Whenever we don't have the aim line on a rocket. Also, yeah, sound keeps glitching out on me today. Let's solve this in a moment. So you can all hear the alarm. Let's just let everybody come out this turn first, and we'll try to solve this quickly. Yeah, this is getting to the point of the stream, I think, where systems are starting to fail a bit. Let me get this back in order. This is one way you know we've been running too long. Yeah, so we'll definitely need to self-heal this turn. We'll need to maybe... well, not play quite so badly. Let's, first of all, just punch this guy. Get payback going. Secondly, punch this guy. Third, come up here and take a shot. Just to ensure that we have damage. Let's go perfect aim. Try to... oh, we won't get the deflection, actually. So let's get power shot in there as well. And yeah, we'll actually do the group heal here. Before we do anything upstairs. We will, of course, need to take out both barrels, and that's okay. That's actually precisely what the engineer class here is good for. Except, of course, he's not in position, so let's get him over here. This is hopefully not within range, right? Okay, good. And then we can try to maybe do a deflection shot up top for that. Did that work? Better than I thought. We will, of course, need to take out this top one here, which we can do with a sniper. And just deflect this. And then down here, we'll need to get into a decent position to rocket down below. We do have the other grenade available. And can kind of blow through this way. Yeah, once again, we need to really watch out with rocket launcher attacks that cut through the enemy. And, oh yeah, so these are frozen right now, but the enemies are still technically on the board. We need to remember that. Okay. But we can also focus on the objective, which is just to eliminate barrels, and this is probably going to be an escape point over here. We can also see if we can pop this door open when the time comes. We can also do 2 shots here with the engineer just to make sure we take everybody out. Okay, yeah, probably get her up to this point. We'll worry about that next turn. Unbelievers. Well, we've got a shotgun, so we can... and we've also got rockets, so... and we've also got perfect aim back. With all these things combined, we will come up front and try to blow this up. Absolutely need the aim line. Don't leave home without it. 15 out of 16, good. And let's see what's over here. And okay, we actually have more than enough to work with. And we should wheel and deal to go forward and grab the loot and then shoot from this point. And actually, yeah, we even get additional movement out of this afterwards. The evacuation point, there's going to be an alarm and also probably some more action in the next room given how much space we have to work with there. And, well, these guys, we'll have to deal with that. Let's grab more loot. And get a nice point-blank shot over here. And yeah, we'll continue to inch forward. Melee will actually work fine from here, assuming that that's not part of the frost patch. It might be. We better just shoot him down. And then... oh, here's a button. Wonder if we can get a nice little deflection here. Well, let's take out this guy first. Perhaps. And that should do it. And yeah, the button will open this door here. So we should do that. Anyway, rocket launcher, if we're careful, get a bit done here. Armor attack is also going to be good once we get in position. Also, rocket launcher, yeah, if we just have direct impact, then in some ways that works a lot better. Like we just nuke them all. Gradually work our way up. Oh, this is a hard floor. My mistake. That's okay, we'll just go down here and pop them. And we'll have an action available there, which means we'll come down here to pop whatever's on the left. Oh, just an epic swag, actually. That's what it is. And in that case, we can kind of catch this with payroll ability and continue onward. At this point, we have 100%. Let's evacuate. And avoid frost for the time being, even though currently we can absorb the point. Let's not take chances. Not too many, anyway. Okay, nice movement range on him. And let's head out. And yeah, at this point we'll just exit and we'll do one more map and that'll be good for today after we attempt the solo map. Okay. Not quite Boomer 3, but oh well. Okay, more armored plating. Given how we've been playing, I feel like we need it. Here's a tier 3 engineer handgun. We've got a better one at this point, I think. Interesting that it's got that kind of aura splash on the outside, though. That's got some potential. Alright, let's do the solo map and let's get out. Bone does not rust. So I'm told. And yeah, we'll just roll this. We've got so much cash at this point, which is great. And we'll pass through here for the solo mission, Duel at Dawn. Now let's make sure we have our loadouts so properly. Pair of Brutal Brothers, yeah. Well, who said anything about gunslingers when we got her in full brawler? Yeah, I'm thinking Repair Kit 2 is good. The other thing we can do is put the armor on her, actually. Because one armor means that, you know, you'll have 4 damage reduction from 2 separate turns of attacks from 2 enemies anyway, so this might actually be better. Because it doesn't burn a tempo and it gives you the same kind of damage reduction. I feel like that's actually a better way to do it, now that I think about it. Speed boots are good. I was actually kind of considering jetpack as well as an alternative. Sidestep would be great here, I think. Don't really need the boom boom there, but I'll take everything else. And I'm sure we'll be fine, so. Yeah, particularly with 2 armor just built in. Okay, let's start. Load the seagull hat here. Seagull on the chimney. Berserker brothers who reside here are a vicious duo. If the berserkers, I wonder if they, you know, actually have the berserk effect and try to hit you in melee, but we will weather that just fine. Big swag, yeah, that's fine. We'll just bust this open right away. That's what the bonus movement gets us. Initiate a duel by calling them down there. Yep, we'll do it. And yeah, the swag requires you to loop around the left side in good time, so we will just do this right away, I think. And there are going to be turrets here, which is why it's good that we brought a brawler who's sidearm capable. We'll go left side first, the epic swag. Here's Kevin. But you awake big brother, but his big nap, very bad for you. Skull Shredder, okay. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's like named after Kevin Bacon and his brother is Skull Shredder Bacon. Yeah, Kevin Bacon actually does have a brother. I've seen them kind of perform together in a children's song, like a music video, actually. Uh, as the Bacon Brothers. Correct, sweet brother. This fool has disturbed my slumber. Lucky Kevin, get to fight again, together with Big Brother Scully. Alright. Let's nuke these guys and go home. We'll come up here, we'll kind of take a pot shot at them and charge in. 13, yeah, we're going to wreck these guys. I hope. Oh, missed. That's okay, we'll still... oh, we're out of range. Okay, that's too bad. That's fine, let's just go back to the loot bag then. Totally waste a turn. We need to draw them down and lose that. She's a pretty big target, to be honest. Payback, though, means that... yeah, we won't get the back attack over here, but we'll be able to shoot him berserk, and we'll just whack him. No, sweet Kevin. That's okay, we'll whack him on the side too. Now, turrets may become a problem, but we'll head over here and just shoot him. Yeah, there's still plenty to block us from the turret, so I think we'll be okay. And we still have movement available, although it doesn't quite get us away from the turret situation here. But yeah, we should, have a little bit of cover, especially because he's going for melee attack. Then let's head over here, and that angle should be away from projectiles. Yeah, in some ways you do have to think about cover a little bit differently in this game, just from in comparison to XCOM and the like, just because you do have to think about the aim line, not just cover as some kind of hit chance reduction. So sometimes just getting behind cover isn't any good if your angle's not protective. And yeah, we will of course need to deal with the turrets. We have time, which makes me think that we should come down here and shoot up and do that, or we can, get prepared for loot and then shoot straight, which is probably better. Because we can get upstairs and then just shoot to the right. And we'll do the whole circuit. Yes, let's do this. Let's try to shoot to the right if we can. And let's get behind cover until the next turn. These can be pretty explosive though, so... that's okay, payback will take care of that. And likewise, yeah, we'll just keep running. We can even just get out. Actually, we've got 100%, we'll just get out. And we'll put the hat back on, post-mission. Okay, nice and quick. We'll see what we can buy with 22, or if we want to get anything else with that. Nice to finally have Shifty on her. Deliverance. Does not require reload after firing, but doesn't shoot straight. Interesting. I mean, how not straight could it possibly be? We'll try it out sometime. Well, no. I mean, we've got better rifles now, but it might be interesting to do it in conjunction with Perfect Aim or something. Does not require reload, though. That's, yeah. Potentially very good for the leveling process. I guess the biggest limitation with Sniper is before you get to level 3 and having the reloads constantly present an interruption. Okay, 22. Let's see what we'll buy this time. We'll just go straight for this one. 15 fragments. And yeah, we'll probably log off from there today since we've been on for so long. Yeah, head back to base. We'll check what is in the unlockable shop in this zone, even though we have very likely outgeared whatever is there. Possible to come in this way too. So let's talk with a bar. Proceed. Is there more dialogue? There is. Every other bot aboard has so much to offer. Looking a bit shaky, but actually has been a very useful sniper so far. How much damage can a single crewmate cause unwittingly anyway? I feel like that's not something we want answered. Punctured Crane's pressure tank and it took off like a rocket. Okay. That wasn't your fault. There should have been greater safety precautions around that tank. That's an engineer's way to look at it for sure. A no fault post-mortem. Okay, let's take a look at the unlockable room. And from there, we'll also... Oh, this is quite a lot. 40 extra XP, that's significant. Especially because we have the third slot in everybody now, and then... Yeah, this is actually all pretty interesting. We already have some critical rounds, but more would be good. Built-in action with the free sidearm. This is with 5-shot, but it's still... Yeah, 5-shot damage. So equivalent to the sidearm 3, but still potentially very good for anybody who's not built for Brawler 3. We'll likely buy a bunch of this stuff, but we'll make some of these decisions next time. Yeah, likely at least the quick sidearm and certainly the experience badge. Wonder if we can get multiples of those actually. Anyway, we are going to cash up for the day though and call it from there. Yeah, so much for the Berserkers. Okay, let's grab it. And that is it. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll definitely come back and shop next time. Currently, so we find ourselves 2 mission cycles away from finishing the zone. just inspect the map quickly. We'll come back in here. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't actually see the map until you're back outside. But yeah, it kind of makes sense that with a crew of 7 at this point, we can do 4 and a 3 and a 4 and a 3. So in 2 cycles, Frozen Fjords will be 100% complete. And then the story segment will no doubt take me over here to Titan's Drain eventually. I don't exactly know when the power to destroy rocks will come in. It looks very much like something will eventually pop out of the Eye of the North, likely involving Li Wei's mother, if I had to guess. Yeah, but also that something in the story sequence is going to open the gates, or perhaps open the rocks, or both, to give us access to this zone, which looks like it's the actual final zone, or possibly 2, given how much area is here to cover. Yeah. Such a bigger game than the original, in fact. Even though we've spent so much time just kind of staring at party configuration, for the most part. That seemed to have been most time-consuming. But yeah, so 2 cycles away from mopping up this area. Oh, we need to redo the... Yeah, no, that's fine. 4 and a 3, 4 and a 3. That's counted correctly. Yeah, and so we've got quite a lot to look at. Apart from that, with 30 fragments to spend, some of which we might want to save for when we eventually unlock the second tier crew power, so we don't want to overspend just yet, although it's potentially kind of nice to just get through all of these since we can afford them. And just get all of the class abilities maxed, which we're very close to affording. And so yeah, next time we'll make some kind of shopping decision here in the ice buckets. But for now, it looks like this is where we'll leave off, and that'll be a decent place to call it quits for the time being. So we will likely resume in a couple days, next week, and probably dip back to Mario Maker for a bit of a spell this weekend, but you know, SteamWorld Heist 2 continues. There is so much more of it. I thought it would perhaps even be done by now, given that we have at this point far exceeded the time and scope of the first game. But yeah, we could be on this, you know, until pretty deep in September for all I know. But we'll take our time with it. We'll do everything as methodically, as laboriously as we've been doing so far with all of the micromanagement. And we'll see where the run takes us. So, thanks for watching. Enjoy this little outro here, performed by Steam-powered Giraffe. And, as always, have a wonderful day, week, month, etc. ahead of you. And above all, fare thee well.